Parasport Championship presented by Joy and WPA. We're about to get underway here for the lag for the start of the women's match here. We have Vyodar Nathul Mulasi versus Mulande Duploy. Both of these players are from South Africa. They'll be representing their country here. A lot of country representation. Great to see the international audience joining us. If you guys are just tuning in, make sure you share the stream out. Drop a like, that would help the exposure. Big thanks to all the sponsors of the event as well. Joy for putting this all together. If you guys are interested in watching the matches, they're available at digitalpool.net/WPA. That's where you can go to get all table streaming access, and you can follow along on Digital Pool as well. My name's Daniel Krupinski with Omega Billiard TV. I'm joined in the booth with Mr. Scott Simonetti, who will be calling the show. Good morning, Scott. How you doing?
Hey, Daniel. Thank you for the intro. Good morning, everyone. Day 2. If you were here for day 1, it was a fantastic 4 matches. But we got a ladies event, first one on the stream. We're going to see who's breaking. But while they are doing that, Daniel, why don't you give them the format?
So this is a format. This will be a race to 7 format. You guys see the game clock in the upper right-hand corner. That's going to be a 2-hour game clock that's going to start as soon as the player breaks, and that game clock's not going to stop. So when the end of the 2 hours happens, whoever is in the lead will win the match. And if they are tied, that will go to a sudden death shootout. A lot of excitement here.
Thank you, Daniel. Up the break is Thule. Went down to say hello, and I said, do you have a nickname? Thule. She's out of Johannesburg, South Africa. Moo coming to the table. That's her nickname, from White River. Obviously, they both know each other. So it could be a friendly challenge match. A little bragging rights. But Moo is going to take this 3-ball to start it off. Pretty good shot. Going to have a view at the 6-ball, but it's long. Wonder if Moo likes to be aggressive and maybe plow into this 2. She's got enough to cut it up top left, get into the pack. That'd be super sporty. She's going to take the 6-ball. Good touch. At the proper speed. If you're just watching, you might see, if you're just an American pool player that follows us, Omega Billiards TV, we normally do not and have not covered any tables with the rounded pockets. So they're similar pockets to snooker, yet they use the regular pool balls that we play with in regular rotation. Nice shot by Thule. Long off the rail for this 15. Wow, very impressive touch. See what kind of muscle. Maybe Thule tries to get a little aggressive. If she plays this 14 aside, I don't know if she could come back down. Good quick 2-3-ball run by Thule. Just getting warmed up here, game number 1. And I guess that cluster was too much to move that template. You know, look at that. You might as well just leave it there. Maybe they'll pick the template up once it loosens up. But for now, it's sitting there. Moo's taking a peek at this thin cut. Okay, lays it up. Leaves the 14 for Thule. that if you want to maybe get aggressive and draw towards your 8 ball, towards your 11. Okay, just a little chunky, gets the edge going in. Normally that might go on a 9-ball table, regulation. But with the rounded pockets, the angle it goes in is the way it's going to come out. It's not going to push it towards your pocket. Or the lip, the edge. Going for the bank on the 2. Pretty good strike. She's got the 6 ball. Moo's got the 6 ball up there to help her for a second shot in the 2. She gets back to the table. Good touch. I don't think she cleared to come into the 11. She's got a good look at the 14. Okay, nice layup with the 14 ball. That's our ref, Daria, that you see helping out. Part of a 3-person team. Daria's got the first match. Moo's still going to go at this 6 ball. Nice touch. Excellent. Kept the angle. Looks like it wiggles past the 14. You would figure. Ooh, it is close. It's got to be hit like perfect speed. If anything, it should clear the 14. It's no longer hanging. Okay, a little bit of both. Smart shot by Moo. Thule might just slow roll and just put a little bit of, like maybe her ball in play, like try and bank that ball. Wow, that was a good, nice shot. But she did accomplish the goal, I think. Even got the bonus. No 7 ball into passing the 9, I don't believe. So that was a real well played shot. She didn't just go smashing away, you know. So she was, she knew what she was doing there, Thule. Who might be going safety play, a little banking, clicking off a ball. Hey. Nice shot, takes over the pocket. Okay, good speed. Little cue ball control, but nice shot. Could have fell. I don't think Moo's got the 7 ball, so it might have been a real good shot by Thule. Okay, a little strategics, well played pool going on between both these ladies. All their shots, you know, they're not just winging away. Pretty sure Dooley might have to shoot that hanger. I don't know if she wants to give up that pocket, but it does start a runoff. Yep, she'll take it. Needs it to hold up for the side. Pretty good. 14 looks like it goes from this angle, so she's She's got her choice. It's going to come down to that 9 ball being stuck. Straight shooter alert. Okay, nice play. Gotta be careful you don't try and get too fancy here and hit the 4 on the way in. You know, it seems like, you know, if you pick that rail, see how she's trying to get a little chunky to make it? Gotta be careful. Whoa, good. Wow. There was no light between those balls. But if she was playing it, that's what you would have to worry about. Where would be the error? The other way, you just shoot at the rail and you know you're good. But that was well played. Moo's got a problem here. Might double click. Wow, that's a move. Good shot. You know, Thule's got to either, you know, good hit it or, you know, there's no just don't shoot it. You got to hit the ball. That's a great play. Real snug on that 9. So it's going to be a touchy shot for Thule, depending on what she wants to do. She's shooting away, so she's okay. But I don't think it goes. Shooting right into the... Oh, man, she got me. Great shot, Thule. She knew it all along. I was the only one baffled. Another one. Does she cut her bank? Got the big pocket, you figure. Bottom right. Yeah, I think she's cutting. What a touch. What a perfect shot. Look at that perfect shot. Unbelievable. Nice shot, Thule. Not many moves from here for Moo. You know, she got to make this one first and look for a safe to force Thule to kick. So far, so good. She comes off the left side of 5 and tries to drop the cue ball and sit it on this bottom rail right where it says Moo 0 on the scoreboard. That'd be a pretty good leave. Forcing Thule to kick at it. Okay. Oh man, this lady is too tough. I don't even know what to do. I just learned this game myself. Now, even in regular 8-ball, I might not know what to do here. Holy cow, what a pinch. And Moo knew it. She knew she was playing with fire. And she still did it. Take the foul and move the ball. Oh. That's okay, right?
I do believe it's going to be a loss of game.
Okay, all right. Well, it was kind of like where it was going to go anyway. What a great game by both ladies. First game right there, we saw it all. We saw shot making, we saw strategics, and then we saw incredible, like, you know, she knew she was going to she might have made that 8-ball, but Moo shot it with perfect control. So we got 1-0. Going to 7, or the 2-hour time limit, but we're at 1:47. It was a pretty good game, time-wise. Well played. So Daria's going to rack the balls, and Daniel's going to tell you some good stuff.
Thank you, Scott. And thank you to everybody who's tuning in to Omega Billiard TV's broadcast coverage of the 2024 WPA Heyball Parasport Championship here, live from the LA Convention Center in sunny California. We have our next game here about to get underway on these beautiful Joy 9-foot Heyball tables, rounded pockets. Gives this game a extra level of intensity and focus as the game clock counts down 146.
All right. Thank you, Daniel. Daniel said it. 146. Move to break. Game 2. Up a game. Well played. Game of 8-ball or Heyball. Okay, a little side break. Big clusters. That's fine. These ladies might like it. They might like to be able to just pick and nip and pluck each ball off and then be strategics. It works. It does work. Pocket a couple balls, find your good save, get your ball on hand, run a couple more, But table's still open. Looks like the 14 is Tula's choice. I don't know if she plays it in the side or goes all the way up. Be impressive all the way up. Either one would be super impressive. Wow, look at this. Just caught it a little early on the rail. Moon might have a tough reach on either ball. Just because of that 7 being... to get to the 4, you gotta deal with that 7 ball in front of you. It looks like she's all right. No problem. Okay, nice speed control. Covers the pocket. She's gonna leave a tough bridging for Tuli if she wants to go at that 9. 13 might be the play. Whatever that orange thing is. All right. Looks like a decent bridge. Just probably try and just roll it. Nothing fancy. Good strike. Oh, great hit. That was pretty. She's got a 9 ball she could go at with the big pocket on the 5 or this 11. The 11 looks like it could be touchy. Can't pass that 3. 9 ball. Okay, a little miss hit. Cue ball under control. But that 5 is now tucked in there. A little overcut. I think she was, trying to play it clean. Not sure Tuli could get at this 1 ball, even across the face and try and bank it. It might be straight on. You just can't see the angle. I don't know if she's snug on the 4. Okay, so she had it all. And a little overcut. Lays it up close. Nothing really aggressive on offensive, I should say, for Tuli. Might bank it towards that. See what happens. Nope, safety all the way. Well played. Wow, that is well played. Cuts off the 1. Covers the 5. Wow. They know the game. I don't know the levels, if there's levels, but these ladies know the game solid. Pretty good. They didn't just start playing. I don't know. If Tuli could see this, if Moo could see this 7, I'd love to see if she's got the firepower. Just go right at it. She's giving it a peek. Nope. No safety game. Maybe go off the 1. Okay, getting them close. Not the best. Not the best to fall like that with that odd combo looking thing. Wish it was reverse. Yeah, the one higher. Okay, Moo tried to give a ball up, but it didn't go. So that's gonna be. I think Moo's gonna touch it right now. Maybe Moo. I don't know if Moo back cuts the 2, bottom right, because I'm not sure what that looks like with the 3 ball and the 1 ball over there. Okay, trying to lay the 7 up. Not bad. Pretty good. Helped herself too a little bit with that 1-3. Maybe a little bit easier. Something. I think Thule better look at this 11 ball. See what this 11 ball does. Off the pack. Yeah, I'm not sure if it goes from there, but if you get the right angle, maybe to her left a little bit. After this 9 ball, this 11 might click in. Blocking our view now, but good shot, good roll. Ooh, that ball could have went, but it hangs up deep. Yeah, that 11 ball might have clicks off the 15 towards your bottom right, but I don't think we're gonna ever know. But Moo's got to deal with that 9 ball, and she might be able to do it now by, you know, popping the 7 and drawing towards your 9. Or making it clean. She just moved the ball over. Getting it for the middles. The side pockets are good for this game because you come down into the pack. Off your side pockets, it's hard to do. Like, let's say Thule's got to shoot this 9 and try and get into the pack. Much difficult. All the way up there. I think she should look at this 11. Yeah, I wish she was to the left a little bit. This thing might be close. Nope. She went to the other side of it. Not bad play. Definitely broke everything up now. Not much. There's not much here. I don't know what. Moo might be looking at. I don't know. There we go. I think maybe. All right, bring it back in again, Daniel. There we go. Okay, so she had those side pockets set up. Get straight on the 3 if she wants to deal with that now. But I don't know. She's got to look for an angle on the 7. I think. You could play like the 3 combo, you know, solid stripe, and then you're fine, but I think she likes the 3. There's that angle she's trying to keep. Pretty good shot. So she could probably play the 7 straight into it. You know, that type of thing. Get the combo down that way. Or she could cut in the side really aggressive. I don't think she has to do that now. So Daria is trying to take a peek if she could move the rack. She's going to cut at it off the 2. Okay. Not bad. Of course, you want it to go in, but it still was a good shot. But it does let Thule to do stuff. Take over the pocket by pocketing the 5 with that stripe. You got to move it. I think Thule has to move this ball. Now, sooner the better. Move that cluster. You'd end up doing it anyway, right? I'll do it now. She's going to take this one on. Top left. Good stroke. Just missed. Hit a perfect speed to not let that ball get away from the pocket. Excellent, excellent. I think she might have left it too much for Moo. Moo's got this 7 to work with. If she can't see it clean, meaning the 2-5. Beautiful. Sits it on the rail to get a real good look at this combo. She's going to have to put a little, try and dig into this a little. Try and get some sort of stop shot motion. Oh, she's going with this just dead slow roll to it. Great control. Look at this. It might work out where she come back into the pack off of this shot. Might be a tough reach, but I think it's going to work. That little cut, and you just send it right back towards that 6-4. Okay, that was tough all the way around, but still, no harm, no foul with that ball still there. Moo's got to be careful that she don't get caught with those 2 balls just sitting there, and then Thule just clips balls away. I think she's going to send this towards one of the top balls. Nope. Just keeps it in play. Moo's got a shot here to come off the side of 4. Accomplish both things. Break up the cluster. Send your cue ball towards the bottom left. She's taking a peek at it. It's just a matter of power. Like, can you get enough power, enough juice? The angle's there. You want to hit this where you don't just, go at these. If she's playing, I'm not even sure. She might be playing just safe. Okay, yeah, just break them up one thing at a time. Good play. With that other one that I was talking about, you really don't know where anything's going. So it's kind of a little bit of a wilder, looser play. This is much smarter. 6 got a little tight on that rail. Didn't want that, but that's how it goes. I think Thule should take this 11. I think that's the one that's going to bother her last. Okay, that's a pure cue ball control. If you make it, you make it, or you get one of those combos to go. But that was well played with the cue ball control. I think Moo's gonna try and roll this. Just roll this 6, and then that'll be a big advantage, especially if she could lay it up and cover the 11 from going down to the bottom right. Just roll. If it don't go, you get your cover. Okay. Not bad. There's the cover, maybe. Well, made it snug. Well played all around. Speed control. Okay, Dooley comes, makes the 9. That's 15. If she needs something to go into this little bottom cluster. The bottom left. But she can't do it off the 15. Hopefully she gets a little down angle coming down. Okay, that was a little clip of the cloth. And no good. I wish she could have cleared that 4 ball, but then again, I think she's forced to shoot either the 6 or start understanding that you got to use that too. Nope, 6 ball's still good. She's got to come back up. She wants to get that 3 ball combo next. Okay, slow roll with accuracy. Well done. Still good play. Not sure. I wish I had Raymond here from yesterday. You guys normally hear him. Today he's doing a couple interviews. He'll be back. But I'm all you got today, unfortunately. But he would tell me what would he play. That's how we kind of... I'm an American pool player. Hey, you cut this in the side or do you bank it? As a 9-ball player, I'm looking to cut that from that wide of an angle. Yeah, look at this. Holy cow, what a cut that was. Moo, that was incredible. Pure speed control. Every rotation, what is accounted for? That thing just fell right in. Excellent touch. I think it's going to be difficult to get the 8 ball on the bottom right from here. So I don't know what is going to happen next. Play for a bank that might not be there. You know, it's going to be tough over the balls, and then, yeah, she don't have the whole pocket. That ain't the worst of it. That was a good hit, too. I think that was fine. Uh-oh. I think that was good. It was quick. It was hard to see. But I think she really did catch a piece of that, too. I think that was fine. His ball in hand to Thule. So it's not the end of the world. I just think that, probably wouldn't be the same difference just without the ball in hand. Because she probably would have been shooting this shot. So I might have missed it. Okay, gets the first ball down. 15's hanging. I don't know if, I don't know if they played the combo. Nope, she's going to take it. A little close, she might play the combo. Uh-oh. Okay. Tough shots, both of them coming up, and, she's got to be feeling a little bit that Moo's got that ball down there, hanging there. So, a little extra caution. This will be some shot either way, whether it goes side pocket or down the corner. It'll be one beautiful shot. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Well, I think Moo's going to be able to handle this. Yeah, you could get, it's not straight in where you would worry about following it right in the hole. Okay, it's going to be close. I don't know if she cleared this 11, but hopefully we get a camera shot that gets us there. It looks like when Moo was getting to the shot, she wasn't too concerned. Okay, yeah, let's take a look. There was clearance. And look at that, too much. Well, it's going to give opportunity here. Not, it's going to be a tough shot for Thule to take this top right and hold for this 11. But I don't know if she touches it and goes to a safety game. Okay. Would have been, maybe it could have been better, but you want to have your 11 by your corner pocket laying up, but you want to get that cue ball a little bit more up table. Not that you left much, but it would be tougher for Moo to have this. I don't know if she got it. She got it. Okay. Here we go. This is a big challenge right here, but I think that's too much to leave Thule. I think it's 11-13, and could tie this up. That was a tough shot for Moo to deal with. Good shot. Controlling the distance. Hoping you have that ever so slightest of angle to go to the left rail. I mean the right rail and back out. You don't want to have to be straight in and draw straight out to where her cue ball is now. Because you might get stuck right there. If you have to draw this and you kind of like short stroke it. Hopefully the angle's there. It should be. Just enough gotta go. Thule's looking. She knows. A couple more inches, it would have been 1-1. Now she's got to do something here. Does she kick it? I think you got to kick at it. I think it's tough to roll up on it. Like if you want to try and do some sort of roll up on it. Yeah, this could be this is touchy. Okay. Even if she just brings it a little bit high on that right-hand rail, it'll work out. But it's touchy. Long reach. You're close to the ball. Yeah, might be able to get into this way. Yeah, she's got it. She's got to clip it a little. Oh. Whoa! Holy cow, she cut. I didn't even think it went. Unbelievable shot, Thule. That was great. Yeah, they're both a high five. Moo just high five there. I wish I could go down there and high five. She had me baffled.
Hey everybody, thank you guys for joining us. Make sure that you like and subscribe wherever you're watching this stream. Stay tuned to digitalpool.net/APA for the all table streaming. We got ourselves a good one here, all tied up, 1-1 here at the 2024 inaugural WPA Heyball Parasport Championships. These are the 9-foot joy tables, 3-inch slate. These things are built solid, give these players the best conditions to play on in this Parasport Championship.
All right, I'm back. What a game, what a shot. Both ladies made incredible outs, like when they had to come with it. That was pretty impressive just because of the cut on it. But Thule does have the break. 1-1. So far, a great match. 1 hour, 22 minutes. We're still got plenty of pool. Center field. Straight on. Might get this 13 to dribble. Runs out of gas. No real clusters, so Moo might have a opportunity to clip a couple balls here. I don't know if she's got clean peaks to anything on the right side. The 13, the 13 or the 15. 5 looks like a tester. Might go with this 9. Back cut a little. I think so. I think the 9 ball. Table's still open for Thule. Has this 15 right there, sitting there. This 14. Nice. I think the stripes is what you got to start off with. Just because of that 5 and 3 sitting funny. If you don't take it, they will. That type of thing. It's a nice little friendly click. And gets it. Try and get back to center table. Watch this side pocket. It's creeping. Got caught speeding. So that's going to give ball in hand. Right over back to Moo, and I think she might have to. I would start off with the 5. You know, that's the one that's scary to me. That's the one. If you told me I'm going to miss it, that's the one. Like, let's say I had the cue ball where the 6 is, and I just had to make that 5. I might miss it type of feel. Okay, so the 5 ball it is. What a straight shooter. Look at this ball, perfectly hit. Great shot, Mo, great shot. Not sure she could see the 2 back cut. She might have to make another one. The 6 ball is just as challenging as that 5 ball she just hit. Top left. Okay, looks like a good bridge. Okay. Wants it to hang around. Not bad. Could have been closer with a little bit more speed control, but she was going for the make. Little wide. Thule's got opportunity here to get real good on this 3 ball, I believe, eventually. Oh, yeah. What am I saying? Yeah, I am saying. Wrong person. Hey, Thule's going to slow roll it. Little overcut. This is where I don't think the 3 go. It's just like on any table. I don't think that plays in the side. I don't know if you play this 2 ball straight up, you get a little built-in safe. If you roll it up and sit on the rail. She's going to take the 1 ball. Okay, just a little wide on both shots. Plenty of time to adjust into that. But both shots, like the 6 ball, she hit a little wide. Same thing in this 1. And you see how the 1 came off the rail deep? You know, a little more speed control. They both would be hanging up, but a little wide on both shots. Thule's got to work off of this pink ball. See if she can get a little draw. Drag it over. Oh, slow roll. Okay, that's not going to be good as you see the cluster form. going to give Moo opportunity to just start. Moo, she went from one side to the other, no good. But her, her theory is, or strategic, is just lay these up because of Thule's problems down here with this 9 ball and this 13. Thule's going to move him around, get him back in play. She might be able to tuck it up by that 11. Get up there. Yeah, if she caught that a little bit thinner, it creeps up towards that 11. Maybe don't give up this 4. But she had to do it, and the balls are free now. So now it's kind of like a, fair fight. Great touch. Center pocket. Great. Taking a look at the 1, passing up the 6. Okay. Much better speed to lay it up more or less. So, a little adjustment made, and it's going to pay off maybe. Leading long shot for Thule. I think the 9 sneaks by. Okay, good speed. Looks like it fell decent. Can you switch back? Thank you. I think Moo should just, sometimes you get caught up here. Maybe just pocket a ball and then something looks a little bit more familiar, right? You'll see a pattern you recognize or a safe that catches your eye again. I don't know if this combo fell good, but either way, that 3 ball's still in a problem. So Thule could just slow roll at this thing, loosen it up for the next inning. But it's a tight battle there. Both got balls that they got to deal with, issues. Okay, fell pretty nice. Of course, it went in. Keeps a nice angle. Might be a steeper angle that she wanted. I don't think she could hold that gap. Good play. Look at this cover. Well played. Find a shot, she says. Cut off everything. Great shot. I don't know. Moo could slow roll at this 3 off the back rail. If you're going to if you're going to come off the back rail at the 1, let's try and get at the back rail on the 3. Well, she's got the 1 clean. But it looks like she's got to go back rail. She knows what she's doing. Look at this. I was going to slow roll. She's just firing it like it's dead in the hole. What a shot. Great hit, Moo. Back rail. She knows what she's doing. Look at this. I was going to slow roll. She's already firing it like it's dead. No, that was great. You don't see that. Would have been sorry if it went in a different pocket. But that was the pocket it should have went in if you... Great shot. Not sure. She might have got real good on this 7 ball. Go at it right now. Yeah, absolutely. Another touch shot. You could lay it up. What a touch. Wiggle, wiggle. Stay close to home. All right. Good inning. Good inning. Tulu might have a 13 in the side, but you know, she played safe on the one other shot just prior. She passed up a shot that was doable. I don't know if she's just going to keep moving ball. Yeah, she's going to try and drop under the 7. No, safety or layup. But yeah, she's going to keep trying to cover pockets and make you earn a full out. She don't mind if she gives up this 7 ball. She don't want to give up the full out. Moo's going to shoot this 6 because the 7 will cover that pocket. She don't have to move that cover. Stay on this 6. Okay. Same results. They were both trying to just get them close and then have that run out for them with a couple hangers. Tulu's got this 13 coming at this 7 down bottom left. You got a big pocket. You can also take over the pocket. She's going to take the 11 first. Okay. Well, from the positive side, that 8 ball, he's got no real pocket for Moo. She would have to get to where the 14 is or below it to play it, you know. Bottom 2 look covered. Bottom 2 pockets look covered. Same thing. On this 7 ball, she could take it. But then if she does run out clean, where's your 8 going? So it might have to wait just one more. I would do the same thing. Slow roll at that 6. Unless you want to be aggressive. You know, I would try and run out. But I know the concern of getting below that 8. She does too, is just, you know, challenging. Not an easy out. She was trying to move a little bit. She was trying to bust that free somehow. Look at this. 2 on the side. Hoping you get a nudge on something. She's going to take the pocket over again. This lady plays too smart for me. I'd shoot myself in the foot too many times, you know, just making mistakes. Look at how strong that would have been if that hung up. Great shot. If it went, she's got the 2. This lady plays some good pool. Strong patterns. You know, Tuli plays all the proper shots too. Absolutely. It just seems like there's a little like bad. She's always on the worst of the end. Like she's not able to do these moves first. So right now it seems like Moo is just beating her to the opportunities. You know, you see this table's all advantage Moo. That's what I think you go for. Right? You don't have to worry about laying it up. You know, if you do miss, I guess you're top rail. But you would be able to maybe get out from here. Okay, they're cue ball control. But that 6 ball is now in a worse position. Okay, Tooling looks like she wants to dig in, but she's probably going to have to play all these balls from behind and then back up table. Because I don't know if she could stay above these shots. Look at this clicky. Great shot. That's Daniel. I never saw a carom shot before. From behind and then back up table. He's going to replay that he stay above these shots. Fascinating. Look at this clicky. That was fascinating. Now I can look at the table and analyze the table like the other people want to see, Daniel. Tough back cut. She might be clicking again. She's a clicker. Might click off this 10. Ooh, she was doing something. Here's the triple. I'm learning. Okay. At least prevents a clean out. With that tied up too now. Daria RF. Bringing in the bridge. Good stroke. Got through the ball nice and clean. Not an easy shot with the bridge, but well done. Got issues with this 2 ball. If you come off the left side of 2, the high side of 2 here, I think it'll push that 14 away. And then your cue ball could go up table. Okay, that's deep for Mo. It's probably the best thing that could happen. I'm sure she knew, speed control. If it does go in, you got to play your safe. But you don't want to get down to your last ball. With Thule being able to just work around it. Okay. Well, I think it's going to force Moo to go at it. That's what I would do. I would try and get into the cluster. If I don't get it, then you look for your safe. But aggression. I wouldn't just play the shot to play safe. The ball is there. You can move it around. Let's see. Yeah, she's trying. There it is. Yes. Look at this beauty. Now you can replay that one, Daniel. Let's take a look at that. She caught the rail perfect. She got the nice speed, and she caught it with enough. She's trying. There it is. Running English to not get caught up and tighten up off the rail. Great shot. But that's pretty big pool knowledge, instead of just trying to make it and then have nothing. Got to be aggressive. She could probably go forward if she's dead straight. There you go. Gotta go. All right, 50-yard line. So that's kind of an error, If well executed, you'll cut down this angle. Still makeable, but it hurts when you come up short. I don't know if she banks it and brings it. Smart shot would be banking it left middle, dropping your cue to where it says WPA on the bottom. The cut might do the same thing, but I think she's planning to bank that way. No, she's cutting it. Okay, there you go. You're gonna leave work, but Thule could work this out. After she cut that 8 ball that last game, this lady can get out from anywhere. Wow, watch this move. This 11 ain't frozen. You could roll up on this thing. He knows it. Daria Beacon. I don't know what she said. If she pointed and said not frozen, I think she says frozen. So a little bit of cue control here. Still can accomplish it. I think it leaked just a little. She didn't want to give up this shot, but we'll take it, I guess. If you're Thule's crew, corner. This is very challenging. But Moo has been hitting these same exact shots a little bit like not enough cut. A little thick, a little chunky. But if she makes the adjustment, I think she'll be able to get the speed. She's got the speed down where it ain't bouncing off the rails so much. That's just what I saw. But this is a similar shot. Okay, she overcut it. Still hangs enough. You know, sitting on center pocket, ain't towards the rails. Left, she might have left a little too much for Thule. I think that angle's enough that on the 14, yeah, she can hold that. Just a slow roll for the 11. Big bump. Big bump. Okay. I don't think she has to move this if she don't want to. But she could probably draw a little. She's going to have to get the other bridge. A little more extension. That's a pretty good look. It's a pretty good bridge. I like it. Just a slight overcut look, but I think if the pocket speed... Okay, yeah, she was sitting on a slight overcut. Tough to get that angle. Using a bridge like that. But it brings Moo right here. I mean, this 8-ball. Now, this one, you know, it could tend to where you hit it a little bit too chunky. You don't want to overcut it. I think it's speed. You gotta hit this with speed. Hit it like you're playing with your kids. You know, that type of feel. No pressure. Just the championships. World championships. That's a good pace. Okay, at least you... Uh-oh, you saw it. Daniel came off the camera angle, but we would have caught that coming in the drink. That's going to be an easy win. Oh, I'm sorry. Not an easy win. Forget about that. This 11 ball. Good shot. Easy ball. Okay, overcooked by a little. It's going to bring this side pocket coming back at her into play. At least she's going to feel it. Go into that long rail. On the right. You know, in your head, you're going to say, uh-oh. I'm going to see that rail, and the cue ball's going to come right back at me. Split the pocket. Hit it with a little inside, tucked it in tight. Great shot. Takes the lead. Thule 2-1 over Moo. I don't know if they're discussing something important, but I'm going to be giving it over to Daniel for a minute because it might be a player's break, and I'm just getting prepared if I could get an early jump.
Thank you, Scott. And a big thanks to everybody who's tuning in, supporting the broadcast of the inaugural 2024 Parasport Heyball Championships presented by Joy and the WPA. We are taking a player's break when the clock hits the table. That means the players will take a break. The game clock will continue to run in this race to 6. And stay tuned for more. If you guys haven't done so already, please like, comment, and share the stream. We definitely would appreciate it. Wherever you're tuning in, you can catch all the main tables on digitalpool.net/WPA. Don't forget to check out the all-table streaming access that WPA and Joy has made available for these wonderful athletes in this event. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back. All right, guys, welcome back to the inaugural 2024 Parasport Heyball Championships here. We got ourselves a women's match, race to 6, with the game clock counting down. 50 minutes left in this race. Whoa. Unfortunate scratch there on the break. And I'll be joined in the booth with Mr. Scott Simonetti, who will be calling the shots. Hey, good afternoon, Scott. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. I'm trying to catch my breath. Someone from Joy was in my ear, and it was hard to tell him I had to go. But here I am. What am I walking into here, Daniel? Give me a catch up.
Okay, well, Dooley here just potted the 3-ball, and unfortunately, I do believe that would be a ball in hand scratch, as she may have called safety there. I wasn't able to hear the call, but it looks like it'll be ball in hand there for Mo.
Okay, thank you again. Daniel brought me in a little early. Didn't even let me put my headsets on, but I'm back. So I'm catching up. Moo with ball in hand. Unsure if she's got stripes or solids. Okay, Daniel says open. Yes, okay. I would have figured that one out eventually, but thank you. 7-ball. All right, Moo starts to run. I think she wanted to roll up a little bit more. Clear this pack for her bridging. She's still looking at this. She wants this 1-ball. I think she's waving it off. Uh-oh. Little self-call on a foul, I believe. I didn't see it, but if Moo says she fouled, I'm going to believe her. Yeah, Tooley's confused too, saying, I didn't see nothing. But she's going to take it. I wonder if it's not still open, so stripes for Tooley. Going with the 9. Not too much angle coming back. Wonder if she tugs it back for this ball. No, she follows a lot. 2 down. Checking to see if anything's dead in that pack. Doesn't look too much. She's going to slow roll this 13 all the way up, I believe. Oh, she hit it pure. What a shot. Oh, that should have went. Great hit. Great strike. Definitely owns the pocket. Sits pretty nice for Moo to try and cut this 5 bottom right. Get into this pack. Probably get real solid on that 6-ball. Striking wise. Daniel, if you change the view and I can't see what I'm seeing, it's, I won't say nothing. I know you want to change the view. I understand. Now you can change the view. Okay. Just taking a look at what that cluster was that... Oh, I forgot the name. Yeah, Daria's still there. Daria was dealing with. Oh, that ball's snug in there. Might look like the 4 ball. Goes up top left. Gotta watch the push through. Okay, that was caused that little hesitation. Ball in hand. I was real close to your work here. Tough to hit that poke shot. Truly love to get this 15 out of there. All right. Maybe too tight to get in that 15 gap. Takes ball hand. Not sure which one she's going to pick. Maybe gets straight on this one. That'd be a good play. Whatever this is, I can't tell the color on my glare. I don't have my glasses, but I think whatever it is, bottom stripe, 10 or 12. Okay, plays through it instead of trying to stop it. Not sure if the 13 looks like you could go top right, get past the 1. She's going right at it. Had plenty of room, actually overcuts it. Gets cover on the 1 ball. Takes 1 shot away from Moo. Moo's a straight shooter with that touch out. You know, she might float this 6 down and try and clip these 2 balls. Nope, 5 ball. 6 is nice by the middle, so it's good. Okay, he hangs up. Owns the pocket. Not bad. Like I was saying before, always seems like Mo gets to that first big move, and here we are again. That 15 is that move that Thule had earlier. She could have got that out. You know, so it's always like it's just getting beat to that little move where we get into a game like this. Still, again, the 1 ball cluster is pretty good. I mean, the 1 ball cover. That ball just landed right back in the same position. Go figure. You know, Moo just had this shot. Nice hit. Okay, a little speed. Pocket had to spit it out. Thule's got to be a little happy that 6 wasn't hanging. They ended up hanging. It's a break for Thule that 6 got into the rail. You know, deep on the rail. Look at this. She gets cover on this again. I think she let up the 1 this time. Hey, Dan, you want to get that side view for me? The other side? Yeah, hard to tell if she could clear that. But it looks like she's going to pass it up either way. That's aggressive. He was breaking that up so she could get her 8 ball out, I think. But it looks like it's going to work out. That 15's still in the same position. That's the problem ball for Thule. think that was a good move. Moo was trying to just break that stuff up. You didn't want to have to deal with that headache. I'll make this one. You gotta get a ball down here to continue. Yeah, that would have been a big shot if she made that, just to continue at the rack instead of having Moo clipping these hangers off. In fact, Moo's going to be able to move her one if she wants. I can't see her not playing the 1-5. Frees up your one. That's a real big advantage. Beautiful. Beautiful touch. Just checking what she has to do after she makes this one ball. Does she stop it there? Does she have to move it? Okay. Hopefully she has the 6. If not, she might, play the 2-4. Yeah, the 2-4. But it looks like she might have that, which would be great cue ball control. Okay, looks like the combo. Okay, there's an open opportunity here for Thule. Thule gets this 15 down. Okay, a little deceleration. Lays it up. Not a good stroke. She was disappointed. Still tough. I think maybe if you get lucky on Thule's end, that 15 don't pass. I mean, the 8 don't pass the 15. If it comes down to it. And who's playing this 4? Trying to come out. Good shot. Very good shot. So I think it's the 6 ball next, but now you want to just see what you're doing. Can she make the 8 from if the 6 was where the cue ball is? Or the cue ball was where the 6 is? How would you shoot that? We could be missing. Give me a quick angle. Oh, yeah. After this one, Daniel, switch to the other corner so I can see if the 8 passes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, still cut to it. Let's check. Because she got that high angle. I want to see if the 8 passes. All right. It's tight. Definitely tight. But I think it does go. Okay. Either way, Thule's going to take that out of the question. Whoa. Almost got herself. But I think she's clear. It's all about speed control here. Try and pick a spot in the table. Or at least the side. Pick a left side or right side. The combo. Wow, I didn't see that coming just because of where the cue ball was she was shooting it from. Maybe if she wasn't deep in the jaws of the pocket, that's okay. I don't know. Maybe she couldn't see the 11. That was a tough one. Either way, it brings Moo back to the table, long and straight. So still on a pool. Okay, slow roll. Oh, nice. Not bad. That was a tough shot. Tooley's got choice of the two combos, I guess. Take a look at what bridge is looking more comfortable. Like this would be kind of... Yeah, she's fine on either one. I think she's shooting that combo. Much better strike. She got her safety game if she like. Little bunt on the 14. Try and control it. And that's some pool knowledge. Good shot, well played. You know, Moose sitting on the other side there and saying, you know, you see it coming. It's like, oh boy. Daria checking if it's frozen. And it looks close to me. I don't even know if Moo could shoot this way. Yeah, she's got plenty. Oh, it goes. All right. Uh-oh. Maybe the camera was playing tricks on us. But that's a foul. So a good save gets the foul. So success all the way around. On Tooley's end. So she's going to decide what's her favorite pattern. We all have our favorite pattern. Some shoot the 13 first, some shoot the 4. I mean, there's a million ways probably. But I like this one. Especially if you could stop it right there. Keep that nice little angle. Good hit. Excellent. There's that little angle. Very well played. All of a sudden, Tooley's looking at an opportunity to get to 3-1. Down 1-0. Split the pocket. Cue ball coming back perfect. She's got a real strong shot here that she could, you know, you want to just make it, but if you got real good, you could drop this down. Sit it right down by the WPBA logo again. A slow roll, but I think she stays aggressive and just uses a natural stroke. Yeah, that's a good stroke. She went for the gold. I like it. Accomplished it. She gave up the accuracy for that cue ball to be right where it's at. But I think if it was near the WPBA logo, to the left a little, it makes that angle tougher. Over here, much flatter angle on the 6 ball going in. Plenty of room. I'd bring this cue ball all the way up a little bit. I'd go all the way up to the top rail. I play with a prosthetic bridge too, so I don't need to be using the other bridge, the normal bridge. Ooh, safety game. Ooh, too tough. She's too tough. The double kiss, perfect. That was a great control she hit. You ever try and do that? It ain't easy trying to hit a dead square where it kicks right back at you. Strong shot. Okay, tough kick. Again, another good save, successful all the way around for Moo, and that's all, you know, that's a good pool. So Moo's taking a peek. If it's frozen, she might do it again. But I think if you take ball in hand, you pocket the 6, and you bring it all the way up table, so that you still have a good but long shot, you're preventing let's say you miss it. You know, the cue ball's up table. That's a tough. Whoa. All right. I'm interested. She's cutting the 4, maybe? No. Oh, so close to perfection. Trying to clip that. Well played. But she's got to bring this cue ball up. Up table. Okay. She went to that safe. You're just giving it. Uh-oh. I think it either wasn't frozen or you can't use that rail again or some sort of rule that Daria is the expert at. She's got the white gloves on. I don't know that rule. There's so many of them. That's all. I don't argue. I'm not a ref. They're the ref. Beautiful, beautiful. Here we go. 3-1 lead. What a match we got. 3-1. Totally over Moo. But what it's been like down to the last ball. One touchy little shot that leads to that 2 or 3 ball easy run out. So I don't know if they're... All right. They're just going to be racking. Daniel is going to give you a little info.
Thank you, Scott. And thank you, everybody, for joining us for the 2024 WPA Parasport Championships presented by Joy. You guys are joining us here on whatever social media platform. Make sure you drop us a like and share the stream out. If you're tuned into the digitalpool.net/WPA, you're getting all table streaming access. Make sure you guys check that out. Pretty neat. digitalpool.net/WPA. And you'll be able to select all the tables, including this main TV table here, which is being broadcast out to Facebook. So these matches will be made available after the tournament is over. And we get started now into the 5th game here.
Okay, so we got Thule with the break after a nice safety battle and strategic positions. 3-1 lead, race to 6. 28 minutes left on our countdown. Straightaway center field once again. Little clips off the edge. Okay, a lot of clutter. Doesn't look like there's anything offensive. Maybe a peek at the 3. Bank. 14 bank. 3 ball. Bank it up. Bank it up. Watch it don't glue up on it. Okay. Thule's might begin her groove. She's starting to run some balls. She might get aggressive. Start clipping this 5. Start off with the 5. See what happens. Okay, good shot. Always going to look how much angle you get on that 4 ball right now. If it comes towards that pack cluster, you might not be able to pass it up. I think it's flat. Yeah, a little too flat. She's going to just pocket the ball. Very nice, very nice. Does she go up table and take care of those 2 and then come back down table? It looks that way. I think she was playing for this breakup, trying to hit the 6 in the rail, but she overrolled it. Okay, a little tough reach. Okay. Lays it up, but has that 1 glue up. Stops the run on both people there, I guess. Daria is doing a little battle with the rack. Team ball. Long cut. Great speed. Mission accomplished. Takes over the pocket. Struck. Thule's got this 3 ball sitting pretty good that she could probably break up the 1, but she ain't worried. She likes this 7 ball first. Maybe get into the 6. Little low ball. Nope, just went for the pocket. Good shot. Comes all the way up. Now she's got a better angle. If this one don't go clean, she's got a better angle of 3 into the cluster. There you go. Wanted to get a little piece. This one, I don't know. Do you try and just cross it? Okay. I like it. I like it. Productive. You got your ball free. I understand you broke up her balls too, but that's part of the game. Who's got all her choices? She's going to take the 9. Okay. Fine with me. I like it. Gotta make it. Okay, gets in there, gets on the rail. Not sure she takes this 13 just because it's sitting on the side pocket. But you might have to. But the 15 is nice. Got your 15 gap. Or 8-6 gap, I mean. Good hit. Easy ball. All right, I think that's going to force it to the 11. Yeah, that at 13. I don't know if you shoot this 10 ball. Can she see the 13? No, I don't think so. But she can. She's going to go on off top rail, trying to get in the cluster. Okay. Easy, easy. All right. Catches a break. I think she's cut off from the bottom stripe. Switch it back, Daniel. No. And let me catch my... I think she's cut off from the 11. There's a bank, I guess. Oh, this might split that 8-6 gap. This would be a great shot. Okay. Not bad. Still problems for Thule up there with that 1 ball. But good run by Moo. Banking. Nope, the cut. Nice hit. So you can play the 6 and maybe cover the pocket. Then you got no 1 ball. You could be a superstar and maybe top right. Side? Left side. I didn't see that. No, she went that way. This is a good hit if she does cover the pocket. That's where the risk is. She actually helps Moo here. Still a lot of work with stripes, but this is a good shot, opening shot. Moo knows the angle. Maybe she catches that good angle on the 14. Oh, safety. Okay. I like it. Very good, very good. tough bridging coming down table. I think maybe, yeah, you still be okay. Got to just make sure you make the hit. That's a long, tough shot over the ball. See them? You got to make sure. Yeah, that's a tough shot. I'm telling you, I deal with the same thing. If you don't know me, I got one hand and one foot, and I play with a prosthetic. And when I'm over a ball and trying to elevate on an important shot, that's when I get caught. There was there was a lot. I just try and, that's last resort stuff. Looks like this sits real good for this one ball, and all of a sudden, we could be looking at 4-1. But had me fooled. I thought that one went all the way. Uh-oh. There's the no draw factor. And that is real snug. That is super snug. But there is a make here. There's a shot here. She got to turn around, though, and shoot it from where her hand is to the back rail, and then come across and clip that 6, and it cuts it in the top left. 2 rail. You don't have to spin it. It's just, this is truly makeable. And the 11 makes it big. Bigger pocket. I think she sees it. Might be a tough reach, but it's there. So right rail, and just try and come off of that back rail. Just a little. Oh, straight she had it. Okay, fair enough. She had the straight rail. I didn't think she had it, but good hit. She could have made it that way too, but I couldn't tell with the camera angle. I thought she was cut off from that angle. Good hit. Make Moo earn it. 6 in a bad spot. It's got in a bad spot for Thule. Sitting on a rail. Interesting. Do you play the 14, come all the way down table? Do you play the 14, come all the way down? No, she just plays this to come down table. But I might have went for the 14 and got there. But she's using that for her setup ball. That's fine. But I saw something there that, you could have went off the 14, maybe make it. Same thing accomplishing if you did get good on this 10 ball, whatever that is, 12. I can't tell the glare from my camera. I can't tell that certain color. Yeah, Daniel's trying to do a hand signal. He don't know I can't see my glass. I don't have my glasses on. I can't see his hands that far. But he don't know that. We'll just keep doing it. 6 ball is now in play. Little back rail. It's a good shot. Like a good roll. Wow, yes. Back rail. That's a good roll. Doesn't help Moo. Moo could have used that roll there. Pull her into this match again, because the time clock is starting to kick where the score matters. Or don't matter, I should say. And the time does. A little far for the rail first. She can play the safe to try and, which would be good if she could pull it off and get the full safe. Looking good. Okay. Touche. Not sure how much, if any. I mean, if the cut's there, it's a super tough shot. But it looks like she might have enough. Okay, legal hit. Watch this cue ball. I think it's okay. Oh, yes. Another tough, another quite fortunate roll. That's doing a roll for Thule. That Moo was down here. She's just shot the last one off the rail. Now she's shooting in the back of the jaws. Probably a little more protection. Yep. Go at this 11. If a miss, you're not leaving 6 ball. Pretty good. I think she's... There you go. Cue ball control all the way. The pocket would have been the bonus. If she made it, it would have been a bonus. But that was cue all the way. Good shot. Thule missed a couple kicks, so or she at least missed one that I saw. Was on an 8, so this one's just as important. Because I think if you let Moo back to the table, she might get on this. She might get to the 8 first. You know, not that she wins, but she gets to the 8 first, I think. Yeah, that's 2 now, and a good save. It's a little bit, you know, weak kicking, but something to work on, right? But that's a tough read coming off of these tight rails like that. So it's not the easiest. But it is a big shot opportunity for Moo here. She gets this one 3-2, and then it's it's within reach. I think I started 11 ball first. You know, it gives me the going into the top rail and coming back out instead of drawing off the 11. You know, almost might be, you know, sometimes you see this ball down table by the 8 and you think that's the best ball to use as your ender. Not necessarily is all the time. Like you could have used that 12 and had real good to get up table, deal with those 2 balls, and that 8 is much better looking up there from that where that cue ball is top rail. But there's issues here. She might go right to the safe again. She likes this little double click in the face. Yeah, she knows that shot. That's her go-to-er. But I think she froze it up on herself, so that's it. That's the last time she's doing that one. You might not need it the next time. I think the bank is where you can bank and turn it back towards, or cut it back towards and bank it top left. You never know, it goes, the cue ball comes down table. She's going the other way. Okay, straighten it up. Cue ball control once again. She knew what she was doing. You see how she put her on that double tap again? So Daria walking in, points at it. I gotta find out. I gotta ask her on the break. Daria, when you point, are you saying don't do this? You know, is it frozen or is it not frozen? We'll find out. But either way, I think there's, you know, she could even play the 12. See how she wants to just keep this 10 ball down here, this 12 ball down here for the end shot. And I think she had a free shot at the 10 because the 6 not passing. Still tough, still advantage to Mo. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good if this gets. I mean, these ladies know that's what she thinks she's trying to do. I think, you know, you're not really trying to make it. She's trying to get it over and cover a pocket. That's strong. That is strong. You know, if that's going through her head. Not that you can control like that. I'm not saying it, but it's funny how she's always covering them pockets. Cue ball's always on a rail. You know what I mean? It's just funny. She might be a little sneaky wizard of Heyball. But yeah, after that 8 ball, I was like, after that 8 ball, game 2, where she tied it up, I was like, this lady can play. Who trying to spin it all the way around? Misses this side. That's the first part. You know, nothing looks real good. So she knows the safety game, so she's going to go and lean on that safety game. I don't know if she just starts banking stuff around here. This is the key of finding it safe. Whoa, super aggressive. Goes for the kick in. The 1 rail back. Now there's a roll from Moo. You see it. That 8 ball don't go clear. Whole different ball game. That 8 ball goes clean. But I still think it sits well for Thule to move it over. To get behind it maybe. Or under it. You know, the cue ball goes left rail. Comes across. Okay. Not bad. A little both. Little cue ball control, little shot selection. 6-ball came deep on her, so that, this is kind of a good shot for Moo. She could cut this ball and cue runs away from the 6-ball. On a miss. Good shot. Watch your side. All right. We're cutting away to the good part. But it's going to get ball in hand. Big game. Both ways, There's 9 minutes and 46 seconds. And that one would have made. Still ain't home, but big shot. She had it. Trying to pull it back a little. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think she was trying to get for that similar shot that she had where she was playing for like the side. This is a good look at a bank. Cross. It's sitting pretty. But it's do or die, like you're going for the gold. Yes. Yes, 3-2. Great shot. Moo hit that thing pure with that 6-ball sitting right in there. But it's do or die, like you're going for the gold. Yes. Yeah, every rotation was perfect. All right, 3-2, 8 minutes and 40 seconds left. There is still hope we get a tiebreaker. Our first one, we haven't had one on the stream. So these ladies are putting a good one on for us.
Thank you, Scott. And if you guys haven't done so already, make sure you subscribe to whatever media outlet that you guys are watching. My name's Daniel Krupinski from Omega Billiard TV. Big thanks to Joy and the WPA for putting this event together for the parasport athletes from around the world. Both of these players, again, representing their countries accordingly as we head into the 6th game here.
All right, so Moo has the break after that great bank. I think I saw her going from the other side, but let's see what she's doing. Second ball, maybe? Yeah, she's got the second ball break. Gets a ball down. A lot of clutter in the middle, so it's going to be a tight one. Something falls real good to go screaming into that pack. Temple looks dead off the 8. Or 12 ball, whatever it is. I got to go look at that. 1 ball is in play. Okay. Little nudge. Nothing else. Maybe the 7 ball falls good to come back into the pack. She's giving it a peek. Yep. Probably can't do too much. But naturally, you're going to come at the pack. Almost a little nibble. Not bad. Command of the pocket. Thule with the lead. 3-2. Race to 6. I don't think we're going to get there. So this game is pretty important. I think it's going to be the decider. We might just roll it. I don't know if it's aggression with speed. Yep, just a little roll. Good shot. What does Thule do? Does she fire at this ball down below towards your 7? Nope. She wants no part of it. Because the cue ball goes at the pack, Good play. Wish it could have hit on the other side to move that towards the right-hand pocket, but slight miss hit. No biggie. Just could have been better. Better results, I should say. Okay, this will fall. If she could hit this and keep it below the 6, the next shot will be nice. Excellent. Trying to hold. All right, she wasn't able to. She was down a little bit towards the number 3 on the scoreboard. She would be able to play the combo. Bang, right into that pack. But the pool knowledge was there. Great play, just a little bit overcooked. Trying to lay the 6 right, replace the 7. That type of touch. Look at that. Very nice. She's going off the rail and going to come right at it. There we go. We catch this 6 ball. You see how we come off that rail? She might keep it, though, as cover. But I think I would shoot it because I'm down. I want these balls open. Okay. She gave it a good effort. Slight miscue, I believe. Yeah, she's chalking now. So there was a tough shot, but she's still at the table. Switch it back, Daniel. Okay, tough little touchy shot here with a cue. You don't want to foul. Okay, she took it out of play and just blasted. She did that earlier in the match where she just came down to it and whoa. Darian might have saw something she didn't like. My point is earlier, Moo kind of just went in and hit a shot. Well, Moo again is once, just talking it out and saying, yep, probably did foul. It's going to give ball in hand. That was a big opportunity. Not that there was much, but you didn't want to give up ball in hand. Still going to be Thule's shot. Thule's going to deal with the top ball. Okay, hangs up. It was kind of like a little of both worlds. She probably was almost trying to do that. She wasn't playing position. If it went, she would have took the deep shot on the 13 or whatnot. Lining up on this 3 ball. Nice touch. Couple open shots for Thule. Well, she plays the 11, maybe rolls it to her pocket a little. I don't think she needs to go near that 8 ball yet. Yeah, maybe just a little slow roll. She likes to cover the pockets. That's good strategics. Okay, speed control came out a little. It's going to give an opportunity to Moo to maybe get above this 2 ball. Off the 3, she's got the angle to go up table towards the 13. Maybe sits real good on that 2 coming back down to the bottom left. Look. All right. Well, that was close. This would be good either way. I think that you gotta. She wants to stay aggressive and try and swing the 5 ball all the way around. Yeah, she's still trying to get above it. I think. Nope, just trying to cover pockets. Good shot. Good shot. It's a big advantage to Thule now. Huge advantage. Not just with the score, it's also the time and the position of the balls. I would make the 11-5. She's going to shoot this one and take over another pocket. Now you cover them all, you're doing well. Okay, he tries to get in at the top right, and no good. Okay, they're hugging it out, and that was a well-played match. 3-2 tight all the way. Thule was down 1-0, then made a spectacular cut shot, tied it up 1-1, and never looked back. Thanks again for listening. My name is Scott Simonetti with Omega Billiards TV. There'll be another good match coming up shortly. Daniel, take them away.
Thank you, Scott. All right, and thank you, viewers, for joining us here on this broadcast of the inaugural 2024 Heyball Parasport Championships, brought to you by Joy and the WPA. Big thanks to all the athletes who were able to make it out and represent their countries accordingly. We look forward to seeing you guys on the next one. If you're not tracking the tournament or watching it on the digitalpool.net/WPA site, you can also track the brackets online on their website as well. We'll get the next match scheduled, and we'll see you then. Stay tuned.
No, it's all spread out. And the board on there says
pretty, but it's
Hello and welcome back to the 2024 Parasport Championships presented by Joy and the WPA. We got ourselves a match about to come underway as they lag for the break. We have Rudik Lionel Hudson facing off against Ian Scown. These players will be racing to 7 with a 2-hour shot clock. Time clock, I should say. Now this 2 hours starts at the break, and the winner will be determined of whoever gets to 7 first, or when the 2 hours is over, whoever has the highest score. If you guys are watching us on social media, we would appreciate a like and a subscribe to whatever channel you're following. Support the industry, providing the free stream here for the inaugural event. Big thanks to Joy bringing 26 of these 9-foot tables in. They're beautifully constructed, well crafted, and the highest quality. I got Scott Simonetti in the booth who will be joining me, calling the shots. Good afternoon, Scott. How you doing, sir?
Thank you, Daniel. Welcome back, everyone. Got those details out of the way, and it's back to pool. Normally go down, just speak with the players, not to be known. I just want to get a nickname or 2 hours. But for now, I know we got Rudy up to break, and he's playing Scowney. Hopefully I got that right. I got a hometown on Pretoria for Rudy, and I believe I caught Board Town as Scowney was speaking to me. But opening break. Okay, little power. Little firepower there with that break. Gets the ball down. Cue ball gets stuck on the bottom rail. But a little bit more power that we saw so far. Rudy's looking at maybe cutting his 4 in his right-hand side. Got the 13. Big shot top left. He's going at the 4. You just float it in, he'll have the 3 ball. And that ball's gonna go. I like that style, you know, just let the ball go. See whatever falls next. At least early.
Introduction.
1 ball. Watch your cue ball. Okay, 1 ball falls deep in the pocket. Gonna get a first look at Scowney. As you can see, Australia. But first time getting a peek, like most of us here in the USA. These guys look like they might be, you know, a little bit higher level. Just on how they're getting through the cue ball. Pretty good. That's only after 2 shots, so I'm probably way off. But so far, so good. Gets his first shot down. Stuck with stripes. Mid-level, maybe straight on the 13. Mid-level on the 9. Okay. Pretty good. Keeps it close to the pocket, so it wasn't just a wing at it. No cue ball control. Good pocket speed.
From the United States faces Nick Van Kington from Australia. Table 5. Referring Jesus.
Got a real 6 ball he's got to worry about sooner or later, it looks like. If everything stays status quo. I don't think you could get into the 6. And it's not worth it going into the 15.
Table 7. Referring cheese.
Okay, he needs a nice bump. And no good bump. 7 does take over. He's got a cross on the 6. He's taking a peek. And it's going to be tight.
Richard Heyball. Athletes.
Hey, look at this guy. Look at this magician. Can't get that replay going. This guy played that shot.
Alexander.
Rudy. My goodness. Man, if he got that ball clear and got out from there, that'd be the best of the tournament so far. By far. I'm pretty sure he's playing it just because of the base how the cue ball moved. I don't know. I'll ask him later. So far. Yeah, that's a foul. Jana is our ref coming in. And, I got her hometown, but I don't have my glasses on. Bloemfontein, I believe, she said. They always challenge me if I could get that Fontaine at the end with my heavy accent. But Jana gives up ball in hand. Gives ball in hand. Scouting back at the table. Much better look than an open table.
Athletes. David Berman from United Kingdom versus Andrew Blue from the United States.
Good touch.
Table 13. Referee. Mia. Athletes.
Probably roll towards the 8, get all 3 choices.
TV. Max.
Stops it instead. Rolled up, he could probably... Well, he's pretty straight on it, to be honest. But he looks like he knows what he's doing.
Table 14. Referee. Gowring. Athletes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Shot selection, he was trying to protect that 6 on the miss. So if you don't hit the 11, it goes way up. He's got a bad angle on a 6, so that's some sporty play. It was, a little pool knowledge we might see. Good match.
Referee.
Safeties and stuff.
Stanton.
Rudy in a tough one here because he can't go to the... Yeah, he's going to try and spin and get there. A lot of right-hand English.
From the United States.
It's got to be speed control. Oh, he had enough to just cream it. Maybe gets a roll. Now he's in trouble. He's got a 6 ball down deep on a rail.
From Taiwan.
Scouty knows how, to play this game. So he's not going to give a good peek at this 6 ball for a while.
Table 17. Referee. Forward. Eagling Heart. Athletes. Big bowler from Australia versus David Blackett.
Okay, Scouty gets pretty good. Again, he could shoot at these balls knowing where the 6 ball is. Even in a miss, so hang him up or be true and blue. Split the pocket. Bad. Pretty good. Options are open. Combo, that's a long combo to control, so it takes a lot of speed. You don't want this top ball to get loose. Second ball to get loose from the pocket. Well played. Yeah, well played. Is going to give something here. Rudy knows there's some sort of shot you would figure. Just played a 3-railer. Four-railer, 1-railer. He's going for the safe. Wow. Nah, he's letting it fly. Got caught with the double kiss. Sat funny. County's going to love it from here. Probably could go off the long rail. Cut across the face of the 13. Be okay. He's going to take it in the face and be okay. Yeah, it was real tight. Sometimes, sometimes you could help yourself by doing that rail first. But he's okay. You got to get up table right where his hand is. Be okay, that distance. Easy cue ball. Hey, it was a tough one. It was a tough one, especially first game, on the stream. Because the first shot, got away from him. Maybe a couple games he gets that speed control under. But I think, he would have made that next 2 games, maybe. Rudy. Speed control. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He hit that one. No good. Oh, bueno there. Yeah, I don't know if he's just straight up trying to challenge. But I don't know. I think he could have got on the 8. Yeah, you play that if you don't think you could get there. Split the pocket. Great shot. Ooh, cue ball. Ooh, that's terrible. That is terrible. It's going to lead to a 1-0 freebie for Rudy. And as Jana rocks these balls, Daniel's going to fill you in with some good info.
Thank you, Scott. And big thanks to all the viewers here tuning in to the inaugural Parasport Championships presented by Joy and the WPA. My name's Daniel Krupinski. If you guys are following along with us, make sure you are commenting on the matches you're seeing here with these athletes overcoming adversities and putting on great performance here for us. Athletes from all over the world. And a big thanks to Joy for their vision and inclusion of this event. As you guys see in the upper right hand corner, in case you're new to Heyball, it's race to 7 for the men's with a 2-hour game clock. And first, 7 games, you're the winner. And at the end of the game clock countdown, if you're in the lead, you're then determined the winner after the game clock counts down. Shall there be a tie, it goes to a shootout. As we get racked up here, starting off in the second game.
Jana giving a peek. I think she's the first one to actually check like that. You figure a template, you don't have to look. Could be me. Yeah. Let's see. Scouty, he's got the firepower. Both guys seem like they got the high power game. So we might have our first match that actually gets the finish. Watch your cue ball. Go figure. Straight in. Beeline for the hole. Leaves ball in hand. Okay, we're going to watch Jana use the tool. Maybe she don't have to. She's going to. All right, quick and easy. Little marker gadget. Many out there. But it gets the job done. Back to play. Bet you could make it work with either stripes or solids. Rudy's going to take the 11. Little float shot. Not bad. Choices are open. Guess the only concern would be by the 6 ball. Does it pass? It'll probably work itself out in the wash. If that's the last ball. Yeah, looks pretty tight. I don't think so. She's taking a peek, maybe. The 13 past the 4 might be tight. Yeah, I think it goes. Nope, I think he tried to clip it off that 14, maybe. but it's going to bring Scounty back to the table. So that cluster by the side pocket worked itself out. Open table. Scounty might take this 6 right now. Has the 3. If everything goes real bad, he's got that 3 ball. 2 ball cut in the side. Not bad, not bad. Good strike. Good results. I like that 5 ball if he's straight in. 5-4. But then he's stuck on the other side of the table where he was. You know, 1-6 don't pass clean. He's got to go up and back. Go up the table and back down. Now that 5 ball straight in would have been great. Touchy angle on the 4. This is what was my concern. What does that look like going across? 1-6. I just think out loud there, Daniel. But I got you. Okay. Floats this a little overcut. And that 1-6, all that stuff was hairy. Got it a little bit of a... Became an issue. Same thing for Rudy. You know, that ball going past the 6. Man, look at this. It felt pretty funky. He's limited to the shot. Okay, well, pretty much needed that one to drop. It does no use to you hanging over there. You're hoping now for a miss, and that's never good. Hopefully bump that 1 clear for the side. He's taking a peek. I don't think so. I think he'll be all right, but the reach on this 5, I don't think there's much movement. It's either draw up, you know, draw, follow, punch. There's no real movement. You might have to play the 1 up the top left. No one likes that one. Okay, he tried to make that a little bit better. He got so straight on that 5. 5 creeped up on the rail on him, so that ain't good for Scounty. Rudy should take this 15 maybe if he's got to look this close. Okay. He knows what he's doing. But yeah, sometimes if it's that close, you know, you might overdo that forcing the shot when the hanger's there. But he's okay. Gonna end up having to use it now, I think. Unless he goes to the save, you know, the 2-way shots. You know, no problem. Maybe he cuts it down the corner, but He's kind of protecting stuff. I don't know if he can against Scowney. He might, he might be a shooter. Not bad. Gets it off the rail. Puts Scowney on the rail. So, good play. Doing a little measurement, maybe a little rail first. A little running English or right-hand English. I'm not sure. Rudy already fooled me on that other 3-railer. But yeah, this is a good view. We're going to have to go a little rail first. Okay, at least click the 5, at least where it's not sitting in trouble. I still think Rudy's going to come to this one eventually. You got to get this thing. You could work real good to get position off a ball like this. If you're close to it, right? That 15. I don't know why he's protecting it so much. That pocket. But we'll see. Slow double up on the 1-5. Floats it in for the bonus. That was a tough, difficult shot, but it was a two-way because he knew he was doubling up the 1-5. So lots of strategic play. Maybe he knows Scowney. You can't let him go, you know. I think Scowney's he's gonna like like this. Not that it's easy, but he definitely likes it. It's just that 15 hanging makes it, a little pressure. Or a lot of pressure. Correct that score for me there. Oh no. Stand corrected. I forgot he scratched. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Yep. Little bit. Undercut. Or overcut, I should say. This 13 might go straight past the 8, which would be the bonus, but we're going to take a peek at this one. Long and straight up the corner. The side pocket. Right-hand side pocket. You got to go up top rail and avoid that 5 ball. I think that's the way he's going. Good shot. He's going to fall real nice on this. Speed control. All right. Fell a little 50-yard line. A lot, I should say. I thought it was going to come all the way down. I think he's the favorite to make it. A little overhit. Little overhit. You saw a lot of movement in the stance. Now, Scowney's trying to hold the angle on the 5. And if he holds the angle on the 5, he could hold the angle on the 8. But if this 8 the 1 gets loose and comes a little too high, he's going to, safety play. He didn't want to let him see, let him see the low edge of the 8, because now he could just drift the cue down, going across the face of the 8 if he wanted. That 5 came out, it leaked. He's letting it go. But the cue ball's coming down table and maybe accomplish, a little two-way. But yeah, anything cue ball down table was the move there. And it worked out. Good little chess match we got going on. You got to leave him long and challenge him. Look at this. Very nice, even better. He didn't even let him long. He might have got to position A where, like, this guy, you know, there's no good safe. You're going to force him into a tough shot, low percentage shot. You know, you let this guy shoot this kind of off-angle shot, that little shot. Uh-oh. Right back at you. 2-0 on the double bubble. 2 railer. You know, I don't know if he was actually playing it like that, but I think he was. Just looked so smooth. So that's going to lead to 2-0. That's unfortunate. So Scowney makes a great 8-ball scratches, and then this guy, you know, if he wasn't playing the two-way, you know, then he missed the bank and got lucky type of thing on Rudy's end. Guess we'll never know, but it is 2-0. The time clock is 1:34. Hour and 33 minutes left, so I think we're on pace. It's a good match. They're getting out when the outs are there.
Thank you, Scott. For all table streaming access, guys, that is available on digitalpool.net/WPA. That's digitalpool.net/WPA. And we have all table streaming access available for you for the inaugural 2024 Parasport Heyball Championships. Big thanks to Joy for bringing in 26 of these 9-foot tables. These things are built nice and solid. And we're playing with normal 8-ball rules, race to 7. Game clock, of course, is once that expires, whoever's in the lead takes the win as we head into game number 3.
All right, there you have it. Game number 3 coming up, and it is Rudy's break. He had a lot of power in his first break, but I believe he's switching over. He was breaking on the other side, second ball. This guy might go square up on this 1-1-5 area. Yeah. Side break, watch your 8-ball. All right. Little cluster on stripes. 2 of them. Not that that's, you know, the deciding difference of what you should take. But it doesn't look like a good opening shot for stripes on top. Okay. A little too much finesse. Finesse when you maybe... It'd be tough to finesse this out right now. You know, you blast that open. But he still has it. I think the 3 does still go. It's just a matter if he's kissing on that 9-ball. Yeah, he's in trouble. 4 balls, something, kick. Oh, nice shot. Good recovery. Great recovery. Scowney's got firepower today. If you could go out to 2, you just worry about the cue ball. Hard to know where it's going. Maybe you could dig in and draw. I don't see much draw, so maybe they follow 2 rails out back towards your 6-ball cluster. Yeah, we were trying to that 2 rail. He had the right path that if he had it, he could have powered it through, and you know, a little bit more speed. Maybe avoids that 13, gets into that 6. Okay, drops it down to bottom rail. Still has this command. The 7-ball looks like he got into a cluster, but he kind of owns the pocket on the 14. Rudy's got to free some balls up. This shot's got to do something to free balls up. It's not protection of shots. You got to get your balls loose. In my opinion, he's all right. This will work. He's going to cut it up top. Go to the right rail. Nice shot. Good attempt. But right thought, you know, he gets a little movement on his balls. And mission accomplished. Covers the 8-ball. Didn't leave Scowney much. Maybe the same 7-ball look up to the same pocket. It's tight, I think, but we'll see. If so, he's going to rip it. No good. Good play on the cue ball. Drop him down. Rudy's got a good safe behind this 11. Slow roll to your 11. Check if it's frozen. I think he just told Yana. Not frozen. It's going to be good. That's a good one. Did two things at once. Frees up the 11, hangs it by the side, and cuts off all sorts of angles to this 6 ball, I believe. Strong shot. Okay, that was like that old double foul. Tough to kick. It was a tough kick. But it does leave ball in hand. It's going to give even a bigger opportunity for maybe Rudy to get rid of his 9 ball. You know, roll your 9 ball down. You got your 15. I'm going to switch it up 15 first. Either way. Well, you know, I think this 9 ball's coming down the bottom right-hand corner eventually. Wanted to be flatter on that to control to the 9. That side, that pink ball. 12. You want to be a little flatter. This drifts him towards the 8. Yeah. Would have been nice if you know, got flat. You avoid that and you're straight in on your 9. Now you're back to work. Plan B. As long as you got a plan B, it's alright. Okay, it kind of peaked. Gonna lead to probably just a real tough shot. Glued up the 11-10. So that's a plus. It's kind of like even Steven now. Scowney can now shot select to play defense. With more two-way shots. Might follow this all the way down. You didn't follow it all the way down. You just played it stone cold and blocked the 13. Great shot. Yeah, I thought he was going to dig in and go, but this is even better. You know, I'm learning the moves a little bit myself. I'm a 9-ball rotation, man. Played plenty 8-ball. Even played a little Heyball. Here we go. I think this might sit where it clicks. Ooh, that's risky. I don't know if he freed everything up. You know, if Scowney rolls down at this 1 ball, even the 6 ball, what did he... He missed the safe. I think all you got to do is roll it, and that pocket's still tight up there for stripes. Six ball's cool. You know, I mean, 6 ball's a good... Ooh. Better bridging, I guess. Good shot. Yeah, like off the miss, that 11's tight going in past the 13. So he did well. This is the problem. Nothing's sitting good for him. Scowney, I mean. Alright, well, you know, here, look at it. Look, he played Poe. Scowney played Poe for Rudy's problem ball the whole time. And if he played better position, this is like perfect position for Rudy. He could follow and go all the way up, coming off the bottom rail, clearing the 7. Or he can draw. Look, he's going to try and draw. Okay, that was a bad shot selection. But either way, it looks like he might get away with it. So it's good that when you do mess up, you don't mess up so bad. It's, you know, it's terrible. You mess up and you sell out, but we all mess up. But I think that was something went wrong there. Maybe he didn't like the angle. Got caught in between. He's trying to look at this shot. Jim, pretty good shot. I mean, excellent. Bad result. You know, he could have got better than what he's looking at right now after something like that. Already, you know, down 2-0. Oh, could have got paid off here. I don't know if this 6 cuts towards the right. Might be good enough where you take over the pocket. Yeah, look at this. Okay, so, well, you know, kind of did work out. Yeah, you gotta watch. If Rudy knows this type of stuff where you go making a 13 and giving up your shot after you pocket the 6 and you tuck that behind the 11-10, that type of safety start coming into play, you're in trouble. You might know him, but he wants it, you know, he's just keeping it in his back pocket for now. He's trying to run out, trying to come up towards those clusters with some draw. Okay, so he a little quick, didn't grab for him, but he got it up table. But I think he was trying to draw past with right-hand English to this past that side. A little quick, right? But he's got a great save here. He could carry him the 6 in. Cue ball's hidden. So the main part was he got up table to get this shot. So, ooh, that's an error. That's a big error. He might have got away with it because it's just so steep of a cut, but Scowney might go right behind him and tap him, meaning playing a safe behind. The double kiss is okay. I don't like it. I think you do better. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Not bad. You know, perfection would be where that 6 ball is just sitting in the middle. But it ain't bad here. He can't double up. It's hard to double up his ball behind you. So it's not the end of the world. And he did leave tough. See how he's going to try and maybe double up? But he can't. So he just takes the pocket. You don't want to be able to double up from here. Meaning 13 stripe follows right in. Bank. Wow. He hit it good. Now he tried to do something similar where he's carrying him and trying to make that 6 and get fancy. I think he's better off like this. Make the ball. Leave him tough. 8 ball sitting ugly. There you go. Great shot. The ball stayed pretty good in that pocket. It was deep. Scowney's got the firepower. Bottom left is hard to come all the way up. Maybe the best you get is a bank. 3-rail type of thing. Okay, little cue ball smarts. Not bad. Oh, I got a frog in my throat. Sorry. Look over for a second. All right, yeah, I don't know what happened, but thank God I got my water with me. Well played, safe. Big trouble for Scowney. I missed a shot there. I wasn't going to be able to breathe. He's going to do the one rail. Maybe he makes it. But I don't think he's going to have an 8-ball. Looks good for the hit. Well played. Very nice. It's a tough shot for Rudy to try and hold. Slow roll and hold. And if that ball, doesn't stay in the pocket, it opens up the pocket for the 8. Big shot. Perfect. Okay, I think he's going to try and swing it all the way around. I'm going to learn. Well, I don't know the move from here. Unless you just go for it, you just try to make a shot. He's going to try and bank it. Top left. Okay. All right. That's a lot of control. Scouty, no, he control every ball. Well played shot. Hit it hard enough to clear the pocket. Don't leave a tough shot. And actually got the perfect separation. This is a makeable shot. If you place it to the top corner, you might get the safe. If you place it to the side, which is more likely to sell out. But he leaves 50-yard line. Scouty needs this. He's got a good look. I don't think it's sitting on the scratch. Perfect. Great shot. Makes it 2-1. 1:17 on our shot clock. I'm going to take this minute while Daniel tells you about good stuff. I'm going to drink some more water and cough. Thanks.
And Scott Simonetti, thank you so much for your commentary. As we head into let's see, we're in the 4th game here as we race to 7. 1:17 on the game clock. If you guys are just joining us, we are at the Los Angeles Convention Center here in LA, California. Live for the 2024 Heyball Parasport World Championships. We have 26 9-foot Joy Heyball tables that Joy has brought in for this prestigious event and this inaugural ceremony. It's all available on the social media platforms for you guys to rewatch. The opening ceremony was definitely something to admire. If you haven't checked that out, go ahead and check that out on the WPA Joys and also Omega Billiards TV Facebook page and YouTube. Big thanks to everybody who is making this event come together for these wonderful parasport athletes, and Joy for their inclusivity. Checking the rack there, making sure we're nice and tight, ready to get started. Good look. Thumbs up from the ref. We're good to go.
get back to the table. One. That's well played. But at least that's what you were.
Sorry about that, Scott.
Alright. Not gonna be what I think it's gonna be. Either way. 5-ball. You got a safety game. Yeah, you can roll a 6. Play over the go. Alright, so. Great hit.
Okay, a bad safety play leads to an opportunity for Rudy. Come right back out. Bottom rail, little speed. Wants some. Oh, he's going to play for the side. I didn't know it went that clean. He's good. Nice hold. I think he's going to push this lead already. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, bad stroke. Bad stroke. Might be a little pressure stroke. Okay. But we're all human. Rudy felt it there. This might be a little too easy for Scowney. He's got to make one good shot and everything else should fall into place. Okay. Yeah, it's not where he wants to be. Just a matter if he could reach it. So, bridge. It's a good shot to play this one if you could put it in the pocket and bring your cue ball down towards, maybe even clear the 8, and then you don't leave the side pocket on a miss. You know, but you never want to play for the miss. But we all do. Two-way shots are good shots. Okay. Little funky on the 3-ball. You know, you're both going to be playing for the same pocket. You know, type of thing. Like a miss, you're playing Poe for him. But he has moved. He did two moves earlier that were really meant to be. So I'm sure he's going to not leave a good look here for Rudy. Probably even cover the 8-ball. Wow, he's going for it. Oh, yeah, he's going to cover the 8. Good shot. Good shot. I think it's playable. It's also bankable and you could stick the cue ball. We'll see. But it was well played by Scowney. Not only to control cue ball, but to get that 3 to try and cover. He likes to bank, I think. Slice and dice. Okay, that might be leaving it on the doorstep. Yeah, Rudy's upset. Scowney's loving it. We're going to be 2-2 soon, I think. Another well-played rack by both players. You kind of could see what they were trying to do. Wonderful played match so far. 2-2 is our score. 1:05 on our clock. John is checking if there's going to be a player break. Not that I'm hoping for, but every minute could help my voice on this match. All right, so there we have it. 10 minutes whatever players break, and I'll be back shortly.
Thank you, Scott. And if you haven't done so already, guys, make sure you subscribe and follow the WPA Enjoys Facebook and YouTube page for the Heyball Championships all over the world. Thank you, guys. We'll be right back. All right, the players' break is now finished. As we race to 7, game clock is still running. Game clock starts at 2 hours, and it doesn't stop. It's all tied up here, 2-all. This has been such a match. Back and forth action has been tremendous through this one. As we get started here, the 5th game. I'm joined in the booth, in case you guys are just joining in, with Scott Simonetti here with Omega Billiards. Big thanks to the WPA and Joy for putting this event on. This is the inaugural event here for the Parasport athletes. Joy's doing a lot of work behind the scenes to make sure to try to get the Heyball in the Olympics, so that'd be something to see. Is
All right there, Daniel.
Really
Yeah,
got to
Jana's
play.
got her white gloves on. We're set to go. If you're just joining us, back 2-2, just catching up. Race to 7. We were on pace to almost have it, but we still got an hour left to play. First to 7 or 2 hours. Dry break by Rudy. But a tight match, evenly matched, both in pool play itself and in the head game with the knowledge. But I think the stripes fall real nice. We could go right to this 10 ball. Just like so. Want to stay off the top of Mount Everest here. Perfect. Stays clear to 3. He's got to watch if he draws this. You don't want to, you get caught drawing into the 3. Kind of got to pick a spot here. Plays good enough that he could hit a gap or aim for a gap instead of just winging at it. Might leave it there. Yeah, look at this. He wants to leave it there. Smart. There was nothing coming off of that ball. No second shot. So goes to his safety game. Lays the ball up and well played. I don't even know if Rudy wants to even take even a look at it. Just go straight to kicking at that 5. Yeah, you never know. I know I got a probably better shot at kicking a 5 than really. Well, he's a tall man. He's a tall man. I'm a short 5'3" guy. He's got a good bridge. Yeah. Not bad. Best you can do, I guess. But he had a strong bridge there. No shake and good support. Rudy likes this 13 in the left side. But I don't know if this 11 breaks up that cluster. Looks like it's too sharp. Fires it in the side. This 14 might be clear, and that would be real good for Scouty. He can roll this ball, take the pocket over. Leave him deep. Just like so. Even better, gets the cover, snooker. Another well played, high level. Okay, lets it loose. Looking for something. Still at a disadvantage. Scouty's got 9. He's got the 15. No, I don't know if he's got the 9. Might only have the 15. Fair enough. Might even. Yeah, I think he just rolls it in. Nothing crazy. Good shot. I think Scouty wants this rack maybe moved or something. He mentioned it. Well, he's gotta, if he wants, he could come back at this cluster. A little loose whitey. He tried. That might sting him. Yeah. Back to the safety game. You don't want to free up this 14 and loosen up the 8 for his opponent. But he's got to get this 11 in play. Let's get to where Rudy could start shot selection. Little safety game. He's definitely got to get a hit here. I don't know if he has the 6. He have the 6. He's in good shape if he could get a piece of the 6. Back it down bottom left. Enough speed. It'll still be the same. Cover a pocket. Want a little bit more oomph to move that over. Does let Scouty see this 11 pretty good. Yep. Scouty takes advantage. Gets that ball down. This might sit on a bank. It's just that coming back down off that top ball might be tough. Need the right angles. Don't forget about your safety game, I guess. Maybe he drops the cue ball below the 6. Yeah, I think so. Might even bank it. Yeah, he went into the 6. So he let it loose. Gets rewarded. No, we don't. I didn't see that ball. And now remember the 10. But he doesn't have it. Now he's in trouble. It's a real delicate to just keep that ball there. You don't want to blast it. Okay, that's a big error. Not a big error, but a big, roll that ball came out. It was hard to control that, so it wasn't an error. It was just a real tough, touchy shot. But I think this 6 ball is, he wants to play this, and this will start the whole run. He's got to get to that 5 quick. I think he's going to the 5 next, so slow roll. Close the distance coming off of that rail if he could. But he stays on the rail. A little sharper than he wanted, I bet. Okay. A little lift up and a little tough cut. Leads to a miss, but it does sit up for Scouty. Ball could go. I mean, it does go, I should say. Got to clear this 7-4 gap. Not bad. Does let Rudy back out with shots. Could always go to a safe right here. Bunt that 4 ball just like you see it in the face and use your 1 as your blocker. Even better, roll the 1 on top of it and snooker him on the 8. Oh, this guy's aggressive, I think. Oh, no. Good shot. Look at that. Look how smart. Cut off that angle. Beautiful. That angle's there. It's tight. The 2 rail coming back out, shooting past the 8, and then going with the little 2 railer. There's a good view of what he's doing. He's gonna slow roll it. What's he gonna have on the 8? You almost gotta plow it. It's almost buried in, make it. kind of. What else? But, you know, if he slow rolls and he dribbles it in, kicks it in, that 8-ball could be the worst shot you want. Who knows? We'll see. We shall see. But it's Avenge Rudy. He could just do that all day. He could do the same thing on the 1. He's going for the out. Hey. Interesting. Real good. That's a real good shot. I think you gotta make it and challenge him. Hang your ball up. I don't know if you try and they both hang up there. That's not good. Well, this is interesting. That is a perfect pinch. You're in trouble. The thing is, you want to foul, but not make your ball. Like the one rotation, just push that one up to the rail and give them ball in hand. Oh boy. It could work this way. Look at. Oh, he's the best. This guy's a wizard. Scouty, you're the best. I love that move. I would have played it the other way, but man, that, you know, you're going across, 4.5 feet back. It's an 8-foot control shot with a rail. But I still think he's in trouble. But here's the challenge. You know, you're going to get a shot. What a match. Man, oh man. This will be a great shot. Right hand corner. Okay, that 8 came out enough. If it was over by the WPBA, at least you got a half a chance. But I think if he just clears to the right hand side of the table. You don't have to draw past the side. That'd be the bonus. Man. Oh, man. That's torture. County might cut this right in. All right, something else, Bank. Oh, man. So you see that 8-ball down by the WPBA. That's probably the best you can do when you have a ball hanging here. Make it travel. Make them get good on a tight shot. That 8's tough to make from a lot of places. He might not. I don't know. He had to go. Whew, that's tough. 2-2. Both fighting over the 8-ball. Cue ball control. Uh-oh. Couple more rolls. County's going to have a nice one. All depends on the bridge coming out of his pocket. What kind of looks pretty good. All right, no problem there. Cue ball. Another tester. Boy, oh boy. It's not that it's a hard shot. It's that when you miss, it could sit right there as a free gift. Early Christmas. You knew it. I think Scounty puts this one down. I guess you could feel the scratch a little. You know, coming across back towards the right, I guess you could. I mean, he already scratched once. First game he scratched on the 8 ball. Could creep in your head. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think the creep got him. I would have shot that cut. I think Scounty would have shot it. It maybe thought it was sitting on a scratch, but this is going to be on the doorstep. Rudy will take it. Oh, yep. I was going to say he's got to watch his cue ball, but all well, all good. 3-2 lead for Rudy. 43 minutes left on our clock. But 3-2 it is, and we'll stand by, see who's racking and who's breaking.
Thank you, Scott. In case you guys are just now tuning in, we are coming to you live from the Los Angeles Convention Center here in LA, home of the 2028 Olympic Games, as we watch our inaugural Parasport Heyball Championships presented by Joy and the WPA. You guys are following them on social media. Make sure you drop a like, share the stream out, and support these athletes and the organization that's making it possible. For all table streaming access, digitalpool.net/WPA. You can go there, check out the main table as well as all the side tables that are provided for free to you from these wonderful sponsors. So go and support them. Visit omegabilliards.com. We've got some great products there for you to choose from as well. As we have 42 minutes, counting down on this game clock, race to 7. Mr. Hudson in the lead.
All right, Mr. Hudson, you said? Yes, sir. Rudy Hudson. I didn't get his last name, but Rudy it is. Scounty down 1 game, 3-2, but he has the break. Plenty of time. Okay, dry break. And nothing pretty. No side balls hanging. 1 ball float shot. Down bottom right. Then you switch it back. Thank you. You're coming off the good angle, Daniel. Leaves open table to Scounty. Either or. I think he's definitely on the solids because of position on the bottom pocket. Taking a peek. If he shoots at the 7, does he gonna get the 2 next? If not, maybe you don't shoot it. But he wants to try and take away these top 2 balls. You know, deal with the top half. I think he'll be alright if he just speed controls both. Yeah, a little 2 for 1 going on. Pretty good. Good shot down the rail. Maybe there's 10. He's lining up one of these 11s, or I think he takes this stripe right here, this pink 12. Okay, he's trying to squeeze it past. Glued up his ball. Sitting on the 6. So, you know, he wanted to get at it quick. County might be trying to click this off the pink. Fit in between. Great shot. He knew it maybe even, you know, misses and gets the backside and pushes the 11 towards the WPBA sign. So it was a great shot. It almost went. I'm pretty sure he wanted that. He don't mind that result. Sitting on a bank. A little elevation on the cue ball. Or I should, on the stick. Just gotta kind of fire it. Okay, stays tight on him. Leaves plenty of shots for Scowney. Scowney needs this one. I'm going to say he's probably going to need this one if he wants to truly win without a shootout. Time-wise. I think he shoots this 3-ball. I don't know if he wants to, but it's the only way because he could replace the 3-4. You know, he's not trying to make both. Yeah, not so good. You needed that 3 to stay inside of the 11. Not the end of the world, you know, but it was his first option, and he's got to go another option now. Okay, wanted to come a little bit more to get a better cut on this 4-ball. Still has the 1, but I don't know what good that might do him just yet. Unless the 3 goes just purely clean, where he could kind of move the ball. He thinks he could turn it back inside with a little English. Oh no, he's trying to come into it. Or safety. I like the safe. Banks are open. Almost. Good shot. Cue ball control. All about it. Can't cover. He can't cover every shot, but he almost did. Look, he played pretty good. Leaves him on a combo. Okay, that's getting ugly down there. Karam, he might play the 6. No, he's going right at it. The 6, you know, the 6-1 is there too. But he missed it going back out. All right, he's got one more swing. I think you gotta pull the trigger. You gotta try and make something happen. By making it just slow roll into that 4, you ain't doing yourself any favor. He knows it. He's trying to make something happen. At least free this up. Great play. Guy's too smart for me. In this game, he moves real well. You gotta do something to pocket that 4 for him, but he's gonna bust it out. He's going. I'd like to see some big power instead of the protection, right? So now he protected the 3, but that 4, I mean, he protected 1 ball. Gonna slow roll this. I hope he makes it. It'll be a good shot. Good shot. You know, if he makes, he could play the 14 off the 11 and blow it all up down there. So it was a good play. Just missed that shot. Would have been nice. Wonder if Scotty wants to cross this 6 over there and try and just take the pocket over. Oh no. Could work. No, he was trying to move it. Made the shot tough. He didn't like anything. It was a tough spot to be. But Rudy has the same setup. If he pockets this 13 ball, he's going to play the nice big, click shot 14-11. So it's a proper shot. But this one's straight as an arrow. Great shot. So he'd love to be able to be closer to this shot. But he's going to save this next. I don't think I would do that. Because now you're forcing, you never know what could come here. You had it. You kind of had it. Like if you get ball in hand, you're fine. But Scouty might come up with something. I'll figure it out in a minute. There we go. So I don't know if I saw a 2-rail. Definitely can't see nothing from that top view, Daniel. Good hit. Just gets it back in play. But here we go. Still good position for Rudy. Okay, good shot. Lines up pretty perfect. Try and click that 11 on the way in. Okay, no good. Well, he's gonna make Scouty break that ball up, and that's could be risky. He's got the lead, which is kind of like a little bit of protection. Make this guy earn every shot. So there's that angle. Scouty knows what he's doing. It could backfire. He's got moves. Scotty's going to bank it down towards here, maybe? Just leave it alone. He's just going to say we both got a pocket now. Look at this. This is incredible. For how they're both thinking the same way. Smart pool on both ends. All right, not the end of the world, but you're in trouble now when Scouty comes and pushes that 6, and pushes the 9 down and frees up his 6 ball, I think. And then you got to kick at the 9. Goes back up there, takes ball in and fires a 9 down here. He always has the other path. The other path that I'm scared of. The one up there is easy. All right. Gets everything in play. Challenging shot. But I don't know what happens when he floats this 11 up and takes control of your 6. That type of thing. Play to the backside of the 6 type of move. Oh, that's off. But it gets the same type of thing. Just trying to nudge it Okay. It's a little close, right? You don't want to have this guy being able to generate power if he does choose to try and go into this ball. Not that I think he is, but it's much harder if he's down table. At least the option's there. Fire and bump. Nope. Proper hay ball. Good shot. I'm just CO rotation, so I understand that I'm wrong. This is well played, I recognize. Okay, so good shot. It wasn't frozen. Not sure that 11's going to be able to be displaced and take over this 3 ball, so they got a little tug of war going on pretty good. Yeah, same type of thing, a little tougher, but good play. He might be going. Green light, side pocket. Green light. I don't know if he's trying to bring it back and sit the cue ball, put him tight on his own ball. Good shot. Risky. Right, risky. Wanted to have him where he don't have this 9-ball shot at all. But he had to protect that 11 in the side, so you could see where the trickiness came. But I think he might let Rudy take an attempt to come at this pocket. You know, slow roll, take over the pocket. The make is going to be online for the 11. Let me see the other angle, Danny. I want to see the cue ball reaction, please. So mission accomplished there. Came up a little high and left a little too much, I think, for Scowney. I think he shoots it. But it is a big shot. Like it misses, you know. Really costly. Okay. Needed that cover. He didn't get it. This is going to be a real big opportunity. Rudy, he don't have to play this 9. He can play this 11 and cue ball control. I don't know if you, I just think you stay aggressive. Pocket the ball. He fought a good position, so shoot a good natural stroke. I like it. Okay, not bad. Does Lives County an opportunity with the tough 6, but it's enough. He makes this, he might get position, and boom. Oh, this is delicate. What a touch. Took the 3 first. I thought he was going to hit the 6 that way. What a shot. Very good touch. Sitting good where I think he could just drag it across. Down by the WPVA. Go right across the PV8. Change that angle, Daniel. I'll keep saying it. Okay, overcooked the angle enough. I mean, overcooked it that he's still okay with this angle. Okay, splits the pocket, 3-3. There we go. Well played game. Pretty good. 3-3. 25 minutes left. And we're going to wait for Jana to rack the balls.
Thank you guys for joining us on this broadcast of the inaugural 2024 Parasport Heyball Championships here, presented by Joy and WPA. These are 9-foot joy tables. Check them out. 3-inch slates, very well built. High quality products for these athletes to compete on. Coming to you live from LA here, home of the 2028 Olympic Games. And we are all tied up, 3-all. Got ourselves a nice match unfolding in front of us. Game clock's counting down from 24 minutes. So as that continues to run, and this could be the final frame here, depending on the time. We'll see where we stand as things get underway here, heading into the top of the 7th. Again, big thanks to all the sponsors, referees, everybody working hard to make this event come together for these athletes, and everybody who is able to make it and be able to participate. Scratch there on the opening break. This can give ball in hand. Oh, ball in hand here.
Thank you, Danny.
Yes, sir, is what you're walking into. Place a shot there.
All right. Thank you, Daniel, for the coverage. Sorry, guys, I had to step out. It's a tough 2 hours in here sometimes when you drink water. But we're all back. I don't have to tell you, but we got a good match, 3-3. Looks like I'm rolling in with Rudy, trying to get on this one ball. And all better. Daniel, real quick, is this off the break or not?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we haven't had a break and run. Been waiting all day, or all 2 days. They're tough to come by. We want to just make sure we acknowledge the first one. Okay, good shot. He was trying to avoid all the contact, but he did clip that 9. I don't think he's going to come out clean. He does have the 3 to the top left. What is 7? Click off or something. Or straight up. And straight up is tough. Yeah, he went clicking. Nice shot. Bad result. Yeah, he went clicking off the side. Sat, but he didn't get the result. Maybe he could have stopped the cue, but he's kicking, and he's in trouble. Big game, 20 minutes left. Doubt we're going to see that 3-3 result. I mean, raise to 7 result. There is that gap. Pink ball through the 14. 12 ball. Nice hit. All right, well, he got himself in trouble, and that's normally what happens. Gives a wide open table to Scowney. You know, Scowney plays good enough that you could probably tell him to start with any one of these balls, and he's going to make you sweat that he gets the run out. Well, it's hard to say do this, do that, when he could probably get out from any ball. But he's going to choose the 11. He's going to take that top end of the table out of play. Try and play everything down below here. Not bad. Uh-oh. Gotta got it. That almost got him, huh? But he's clear. Little cue ball control speed-wise to make sure you go up and back out. Perfect shot. Gets truly back to center table. All your options are now open. 14 is that little funky angle. Perfect. Whoa. Welcome. Welcome to Joy. Everyone's happy on that one except one person. Rudy. But, you know, close enough, and you see a lot of those shots happen. That means they're kind of close or not close. I guess however you want to look at it. Rips it back, tugs it perfect. Gets a good look on the side pocket to take this lead. Okay, so we're going to have a new leader. Scounty takes the lead 4-3. Race to 7, but we also have 17 minutes against our clock, so if they play fast, maybe. But Scounty was down, scratched on the first 8 ball, but finally caught up. 4-3, I don't know whose break, but John is going to be racking.
Thank you, Scott. Big thanks to all the viewers that have been hanging out with us here today. Again, all these matches will be edited and I'll get them sent over once the broadcast concludes, and we'll get them uploaded. You can also check out digitalpool.net. Those website there is digitalpool.net/WPA with all table streaming provided for free. Of course, Joy covered the cost. Big thanks to them for their support of the sport and the spirit of the human, in a sense. Well, as we head into the 8th game here, I'm Daniel Krupinski with Omega Billiard TV and Scott Simonetti.
All right, here we go. Ian with the lead, 4-3. Rudy with the break. Big power. Cue ball shoots right in the side, but there's going to be a spread table here, I believe. Yes, there is. So, Scounty coming right back to the table. Off a nice little run out. With ball in hand with a similar layout, connect the dots, stay in line. Marjana takes, let's see how many balls are we in that clutter. There we go. It's amazing I got to ask for this one. All right. So John is complete with that rearrangement of the rack. Ball in hand goes to Scounty. He had his choice all along. Quick to the 7-ball shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think he might have got himself. Danny, put it back, please. I don't know where he was trying to go on that. I don't know if he was trying to come all the way down for the 6, because the 4 I don't think passes the 13 type of look. So like his, if anything, you would play the 1 ball the other way, coming not to the right but to the left. Bank. Okay, good recovery. Shoots out of it. Has this 5 ball. 6 ball I think is 2 touch, but this 5 ball's got an open pocket. Yeah, cue ball chopper right where his cue ball, he put his stick there. Would be a nice shot if he is playing this. I think he is. Okay, a little thick. Keeps it in play by the pocket, then duck to a rail, so not bad. Tough opener for Rudy. He's going to rip at this 9 ball. Okay, that 9 stayed in play. Couple more rolls, it would have been ugly. I think Rudy's trying to speed up the old pace there, knowing what he's up against. 4-3 down and the clock going. They kind of like really went quick at that 9. I thought it was the proper shot, but just quick. Yeah, Scowney got locked in. He's hitting all the spots, good speed, perfect position. Last out, too, he just was on every ball real good. This rack, you know, he made a great recovery bank. Looking for that path coming off that back rail to come back at this 8 for the bottom left. So 3 and then 6 ball on the side, and he's trying to eye up that angle coming back down. Okay, wants to clear that 13, the orange ball on the way down. Don't want to hit that thing. Or he's going to go all the way out wide, maybe. Even better. Still, both those balls are what he's trying to avoid. Okay, he's lucky, kind of got a lucky bump. I think that thing was going to go way down. Well, nice little bump. I mean, great bump. Gets a good look at the 8. Not around how if he got a reach. Might need the bridge. Yep, okay. So, bridge in play. Splits the pocket. 5-3. Scowney on a roll. Pocketing balls. Takes a 2-game lead. Race to 7 with 11 minutes left. John is going to rack these balls up. Daniel, how about I help you out and you maybe could tell us where our next match is and when we finish today type of thing? You could tell me when I could be back. How long we got before the next match, Daniel?
Yeah, it's just actually what I was pulling up right now. In case you guys are wondering, you can pull this up on digitalpool.net. This is going to give you the online scoring brackets as well as the live stream links will be available to you. We got about 10 minutes left in this match, so this match is to conclude at 2:30. I do believe the next scheduled match is at 3, so I'll get that updated as soon as I have that confirmed for you, Scott. Big thanks here to Joy and to the WPA for providing all the support to make this event possible. Joy brought in 26 of these 9-foot Heyball tables to the Los Angeles Convention Center for this event. They have proven to be a different style than American pool here. As we get underway,
With game number 9, we are underway there, pal. 9 minutes left, or 10 minutes left. Down to where Rudy needs 2 quick breaking runs or a run and You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's
But he's down. And he's breaking. He's been trying all sorts of breaks and he's still scratched. Go figure. Scratching the side and then goes 3 rails. Some crazy kiss puts him in the side. Gives ball in hand to Scouty again. He hasn't missed much in the last, hour or so? 45 minutes? Chana is going to be doing her little thing. Daniel, if you could switch that camera so I could see exactly how bad it is. So it looks like not much. Okay, looks like we're going to be ready to roll. Wonderful, wonderful. So here we go. Scouty with ball in hand. And Daniel, I want you to check our time clock. I just noticed because I'm kind of attention to detail type of guy. All right, just loosened up. Yeah, it wasn't running there. So Scotty wants to take care of the top table. Got a little thing, good to do. Take care of those balls and keep your position tight on the bottom balls. But he got an unfortunate roll up on the 8. It's plan B.
And just to confirm with you, Scott, next match will be at 3 p.m.
Daniel, that's for the viewers. I know when I got to be here. Yeah, thanks.
Got it, Scott.
Yeah, hope so. I think he's going to put him down on the bottom rail. No, he's staying aggressive. Oh, could have cost him with that 8, but takes the pocket. Thought maybe he could bring the cue down. But this looks like he'll be better off. Still left open pockets. Yeah, Rudy's picking up the pace here, I think. I don't blame him. There's time, but you got to move fast, right? Same thing, 4 ball, maybe take over the pocket. Carol just takes it over. Got lucky to double up that 13-14, it looks. Bank. Yeah, hit it pretty good. Let's go to that other angle, Daniel. Let me see if you could get up and move this ball up the rail. There you go, buddy. You get up the rail, maybe mid-level on the rail. You had to pull it back. Okay, yeah. Basic 8 ball where I see that way. They see go to the sides, the bigger pockets. I'm learning. Wants to come around the 6, I believe. Unless he's holding for the 7. Tight fit in the right side. Nope, he's wrapping it around. That's a tough shot to get stuck to play for that little window that he's stuck on. He's got an off angle, and then if you're 2 inches off the other way, you're going to an angle going away from your pocket. So that's a tough position window to hit. I would have wrapped it all the way around. At least give me my 3 ball option. But he could shoot his way out. Okay. This is a tight one. This next shot's tight. So play it off the 13 and roll all the way up. I don't know the moves here. He's trying. You know, if he plays the 7, shoots it towards the orange ball, maybe it tickles towards your side, and his cue ball could follow up top. He could push the cue ball all the way up. Oh, it went clean. See, that's the angle I'm missing there. That's a tough angle to see. No matter what camera we have, it's going to be tough. That was a good shot. This guy hasn't missed in about, 25 minutes. That type of feel. If you miss once, mistake though. Mistake. Big mistake too. Just because the kick, he's close to the rail, it's a tough reach. It's going to be a tough reach from the right-hand side of the table, I believe. Well, looks pretty good. Be a tough reach for me, I think. Because I'm a righty. Trying to figure it out. No, he's got a good bridge. Ooh, that was close. It's going to give up ball in hand. I think Rudy's going to attack this 9-15 problem. No more hiding stuff. He's got to shoot out. Oh, man. I think Rudy is, he's a little quick. Just a half a second more. There's time. I don't know what Scounty does. Does he sting the bank? Or does he try to thin? Oh, I have plenty of room. Good speed. Not bad. But Rudy's going to be able to move and block, a good shot in the 8. But he has to run out. He can't be concerned with that. Shoot everything you see. Make everything you see. Hope he gets out. Okay, off angle on the 14. Tough shot on the 11. Maybe a little cue ball coverage, but definitely left long, but makeable. With that 11 ball hanging up there, this miss becomes a little bit more costly on Scounty. He goes and misses this the same way. No good. So, I thought he made it clean. Okay, got a little lucky coverage. Holy cow, this guy's just shooting wide open. Dan, you okay over there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Gets caught up midway, maybe. Still shootable shot. He's loose as a goose now. Okay, so clean shot for Scounty. Up 5-3. Minute 8 left in our match. Easy cue ball. Okay. 6-3. I do believe we're going to get that head view. And I guess it's over. I'm going to say it's over. Yep, shake of hands. Well played match. It was Scounty that did come and prevail. He did pull away. Rudy played well. But it is going to be a 6-3 final. Scott Simonetti with Omega Billiards TV. And I'll catch up with you in about 2 hours. Or I should say 30 minutes. Take them away, Daniel.
Thank you, Scott. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for our next match that will be starting. I'm going to get the players' names and the scoreboard, everything updated. Thank you guys for staying with us all day. If you've been tuned in, haven't dropped a like or subscribed yet, make sure you do so. Support the stream and these free broadcasts brought to you by Joy and the WPA for the 2024 Parasport Championships. My name's Daniel Krupinski with Omega Billiard TV. Stay tuned. We'll see you shortly. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. As we get underway, we have Geoffrey Bland and Henrik Larsson lagging for the break. You guys are tuned in to the Joys presentation of the 2024 Parasport Heyball Championships here in Los Angeles, California. Geoffrey will be on the left-hand side. Henrik will be on the right. Looks like Geoffrey won the lag and will be up to break. I'm joined in the booth with Scott Simonetti, who will be calling the shots. Good evening, Scott. How are you doing, sir?
I'm good, Daniel. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for joining us with this. I believe it's our second or third stream. It was a little track, but it's all good. Daniel gave you the names of the players. I got the nicknames. Easier for me to remember. But Jeffrey goes by Tooth, and he's from Crawley, England. And he's playing Henrik, but we call him Hank. And Malmar, Sweden. As we get underway, John Lehman's our referee. I personally know John Lehman for over 30 years. He's out of New Jersey. Been doing this a long time. Timekeeper, when she comes if needed. Alice, she's around. We'll be looking for her. But if you're not familiar, it's a race to 7. So it's either a race to 7. If you get there, you'll win. If not, 2-hour time limit. If it does come to 2 hours, whoever's winning by a score will be deemed the winner. And then there's some sort of shootout that Daniel will tell you in a little bit. But we haven't got there yet on our stream. We haven't had any sort of hill at the clock. And we also haven't had a break and run out. So we're keeping that on the lookout. Tooth with the first break. Okay, gets a nice solid hit. Looks like dry, but not much clusters. We're going to get a look at Hank coming to the table. I think these guys play pretty good from what I heard on the street. But Hank has an opener. I think he's going to be stuck with maybe taking on the 3. I don't think he wants to play the 11 combo. Who knows? If he does get into this 3, I'd like to see him really plow it a little, break up that 2. Okay, good shot. Looks like he's going to get a look at something. Maybe a tough 7, but maybe the 4 up top left. That was some firepower. Maybe these guys, seen a couple of slow roll strategies and then a couple of shooters kind of blasting out of trouble. Seven looks tough just because the cue ball comes so quick at you. Coming back off of that rail. Okay, so safety game. Maybe you obviously can't block out every shot, but it is better to leave them down below, leave them on a rail. Long shots. It's a tough table with the rounded pockets. But it looks like this 9 goes up top, and if he wants, he could stop the cue right there, almost like a 2-way. But he's going to leave that 9 there. Goes for the bank. Not bad. Hangs it around the side pocket. Pretty good. First game, we don't know the players, and I've never met them. Just met them about 10 minutes ago to get their nicknames and introduce myself. But who knows if these guys style? Does he shoot this 4 ball? Does he bank this 2 ball? Okay, neither. Right back down to bringing in down table. So, looks like strategics is Hank's strong game so far. Same situation for Tooth. Doesn't have any of the side view. Might have that. I guess he's taking a peek at the 10. Might have it on the angle. Nope. Nice stroke. Good speed up to the corner. Very nice shot. Keeps it in play. Pretty good cue ball control. Doesn't leave up much for Hank. Still has that the 2-ball bank again. He might swing around and get on this. Nice bank past the 15. He's just on something similar. I like it. Also brings his cue ball down. He likes to bring his cue ball down low towards the WPBA logo. But he's going to go at it. Okay, a little position play to get the balls near their pocket. Might have left Tooth a good look at the pink 12. I like this play. Get this shot. You know, it's a pretty good shot. You accomplish, you know, getting the ball by the pocket playing this, even if you don't make it. Good play. Smart cue ball again. I think Hank should get this 4 out of here. Well, if anything, bring the cue ball back down like he does, but he might be trying to glue him up on something, you know, because there's a good, that pocket's heavy stripes on the top left. Not sure about that one, if he was trying to, not sure if he was trying to hide a cue. It's tough to keep Tooth off a shot. Okay, good shot. 9 is, you know, his 9's going to be an issue, I believe. Hey, Daniel, swing after this next shot. Okay, swing me over and let me see this 6-9 right now. Other way, buddy. One more.
That's all I got for you,
Okay.
sir.
Yeah, that's on me. I didn't know the angle. You say that's 6-9, Daniel, that I'm talking about, the 9 passing the 6?
Yeah.
Trying to catch that. All good.
Happening.
All good. But, yep. But that's it. The 9 is, you know, it looks close. But so far, so good. Still at the table. Missed one little shot there, trying to get the better view. But Tooth is going to roll this one down, I think. Tooth is a straight shooter. We got some players. We got some players here. Nine's still a problem. Maybe you play the 11 towards the 5. He's cutting. He might come into it from the back rail. Tried to swing it over. Great play. Okay, could have got ugly there, but the balls are still clear. I think Hank's got to go to this 4, right? This 2-ball now. Same issue with the 6-9 being a problem for both players unless you get under it to shoot up table. I think he's checking. Maybe I don't know. You got maybe you can nudge the 10 away. It's kind of fancy, you know. If it ain't there, you don't force it. You might be able to click it off and just nudge that 10 towards the 1. Put it up on the rail a little. He doesn't touch it, makes it clean, drifts a little bit up to the rail for himself, but I don't think he's got side pockets anymore. Like, I don't think the 4 or 7 passes. Maybe the 7 does, but it's really, really thin. And maybe safe game. Who knows? We'll find out. Style-wise. Okay, safety game it is. I think he lit up the 10 down the corner. I'm not sure there's much to it. Probably better off leaving it there. Tooth agrees. I don't know what he does here. But you know he's got good cue ball control. Look at this. Nice shot. I think he was going for it behind the 8. Still left tough. The way that 4-7 lies is pretty good. Pretty good for Tooth. You got to work to get those balls to go somewhere, I think. Other than that right-hand side. Yeah, you got the 5. You go top railing, try and control the speed. Maybe you get one of them. I think that's what he's doing. Slow roll the 5. Okay, good cue ball control. I think he cut Tooth off from that side pocket, but I doubt it. I think he still got it. Still in our first game here, 0-0. But if you're watching the clock, it's a 10-minute game, so it's pretty good. Strategics. There is a ball tie-up. It's not like these guys are missing much. It's just got to get that pattern to lay out good. So it gets a good hit, brings the cue ball down table, which is nice. No one wants to budge on this 6-9. But if Hank plays this 5, it's going to open up, you know, that pocket to be able to pocket up table easier for the 9 ball. Got his eye in this, yeah, this little combo. I saw him looking at it. I was like, man, not a bad shot. Might have caught a break, not leaving a clean view of the side pocket 10. But that 1 ball is a big help for Hank. Okay, so he did have clear vision. Pretty good. This 9 ball is still an issue. You know, both players, but I knew it was going to be an issue for Tooth. It looked like it was going to be an issue early on. And here it is being the one. Try and roll it up. I don't know how you play this in this game. Okay, just pocket it. I don't think it goes past. Make something happen, let it loose. Okay, good play. It's just that it was more or less getting 9 where you wanted because of that 1 ball being a hanger. So maybe really get into that and bring it all the way into play. Even if you hit the 7 ball, you're better off than, because it's not in a bad spot. It could have been better, you know, because you were only playing that 9 ball to get in play. Hank rolls in the 1. He's got his safety game he can roll through if he wants to get into that. But I think he's running out. Shot. Firm stroke. So the pattern opened up real nice for Hank. Keep his angles on his 7 and should have a good opportunity. Okay, looks good. Okay, nice shot. Okay, Hank grabs the chalk because I don't know if he wants to get fancy with inside or does he just want to just roll it. Bottom ball. Yeah, see, that's where he wanted his chalk, but he wanted to dig in. I don't know if he had to. But that last shot he played was like a 9-ball player. So I think this shot he just missed was also, you know, rotation. Style, you know. Now, I don't know if Tooth gets into the safeties where he goes off the lower side of this 9 as we look at from the camera. Try and get the cover. Or does he go out all out on the bank? All out on the bank. Not a bad one. It's not great because if Hank does make his ball, he's going to fall into position without much risk except snookering yourself on the 9. But I think he's going to go out. He's got that. He had a powerful stroke, so I think he's going to try and push this and close the distance on the 8. Okay, that was a miss hit. He really overcooked it in the 6. Sat in a bad spot. I don't know if Tooth would be able to hit this ball and come back and forth. I don't know if he wants to bank or go to a safety game. But he's going to slow roll and take whatever that shot is because of the 6-ball position. Great shot. 9 balls squeaked out towards the rail, so Hank is happy to see that. Gives him a little opportunity to thin off this 6 and maybe drop the cue ball behind the 8. Very delicate. Go across the face of the 6. Very nice. Easy. It could work. You know, if Tooth does pocket the ball, the position is tough. So I'm not really sure. I don't think he can hold. He's going to have to swing it around a little bit, which is power. Hope he does. Hope he lets the cue ball fly. Okay, looks like safe, which I like too. Just wiggle this near the pocket. Ooh, he's going. Not bad. Didn't really have an 8-ball, but that ball's in the pocket, so that's pretty good. Also left tough on Hank, but there's no hiding now with that hanger. Unless Hank goes right up there and, you know, tries to roll it up on it, but I don't know. I don't think he can. Yeah, it's touchy. He's going for the cut in the side. Great hit. Gets a bump. I think this is going to get up enough. Tough rail shot straight in. You got the 9-ball hanging there for the other guy. Money. Ooh, I thought he had it. Had such a good pace on it. But this is going to give a real good look. A nice, easy out for Tooth if he could just come off the rails. Don't want to get stuck in that pocket. You should be a 1-0 leader. got stuck. He put his hand right to his forehead. What was I thinking type of reaction? Still okay. He could stay aggressive, but I don't know if he goes to the safe. Does he play it to the top right, or does he bank it to the left side? Oh, he went for it. It's going to hang up. It's going to give Hank one right on the doorstep. Okay, 1-0. Hank takes the early lead. First game of a race to 7 or the 2-hour time limit. But that was a pretty well played game. You know, a couple good shots, a lot of good moves, and the guys know the game. Maybe they just get used to the table now and start running out like crazy. But for right now, we're going to wait and see John Lehman rack these balls. Putting on his white gloves, I believe. Here we go. John's been doing it a long time, so I'll let him watch. I mean, I get to watch him do his thing. All right, well, it looks like... What's that, Daniel? We might have a little technical issue. It's all right. Yeah, Hank got that one. All good. Okay, as we watch Johnny rack, I got Daniel doing his technical stuff for us. Without him, we don't see none of it. So I got to be patient. I'm going to carry the air here while he does and clicks a couple buttons. But Johnny Lehman is racking the balls. 1-0. Hank against Tooth. Pretty good nicknames. Several so far this event. While I got a minute, I get to promote Omega Billiards. My boss, Omega Mike, thank you for giving me this job and sending me out. But for you viewers out there, can you please drop by? Go type in omegabilliards.com or on Facebook, everywhere. They sell everything you see these players using. So go on over, check us out, support our stream. Cost money to get us out here. I guess that's how it works. But it's a free stream for all, and we're back at it. Hank with the lead, Hank with the break. Solid break, gets the 15 to sneak in the side. It's going to line up for a great play on the 11. 13 got covered up, or this 12, I should say. Not sure. He could probably choose either way. I almost want to see if this 4 is playable to be able to go in at that cluster. Because as soon as you pick the 11, you got to start thinking about that 12. We're going to see what kind of angles he could develop going into a side pocket to come down towards the cluster. I don't think either one. Maybe the 10, but that's like a long shot to the side. He did move those 2 balls towards the middle pocket a little bit more. So that's a plus. Might even line pretty dead 14-13 up there. I don't think he'd play it, but it's there. His problem is this pink 12. It's hard to keep Tooth off a shot at this 6 or 3 so much. He's going for the bridge, Johnny Lehman. Quick as a whip. It's a nice play. I don't know if he's going to cut it or just bring the cue ball back rail. Okay, good play. like that. Good speed on the 10 coming out. Tooth might be able to see this 3 ball where he could just go face on with the 3 and drop the cue ball towards the 6 for his safe. Just a matter if he could get there. He could use the 7 too, but either or. Look at this guy play. He's blocking the side. Man, these guys know the game. I don't see that, I see it now, but it's second nature to these guys. That was a good play. I mean, I think he was kind of trying that. There was other options, but he kind of played that. Not bad. Main thing is Hank's got nothing from down where the cue ball is to kind of come back at this 13. He might even want to try and start thinking about moving it early while there's more balls and traffic on the table. He's picking off all the stuff that could help him later. Okay, good play. I don't know if he's trying to make the cue balls on the back rail. So same position. Same position for Tooth. He don't have that 3 ball so much anymore. 7's blocking that type of shot. Might have room to go at the slow roll 6. Hits that little gap. Okay. Oh, good play. Cue ball. Great cue ball control. I don't know if, you start doing the same thing. If he comes off the 14 and floats the 14 towards the left, maybe. But he's got to start getting balls near his pocket so that Tooth can't just leave him on a long rail. So if this ball hangs up, no more Tooth play that he just comes and concentrates on getting it by the WPBA. I think he's got to do something. This 4, no, the 4, 5. I don't think it's safe. Not yet. That would make it. Like, even if you make it, you're okay. If you miss it, you're definitely okay. Good shot. Falls nice for the breakup. Hey, Dan, you got that other camera view? We could check out what that 3 looks like going into the cluster. There we go, buddy. Now, what do we want to hit here? Do we want to go into the 5? We don't want to go into the 4. We don't want to draw into the 4, but I guess if you split the middle, it'd be good. Uh-oh. You don't like it. He likes the bank. Right. So that 14 wasn't the end of the world. It's got stuck on. No, Daniel, we're good. I see your hands moving. We're good. I'll call for it. 14 got on that back rail. That's what really helped about that shot. But I really thought he was going to break that up. He's going to leave that cluster and make Hank deal with it. "13 plays, top left." I don't know if he's going to open it up. Maybe try and double it back up on itself. Okay, just missed it, but that's okay. It's a pretty good play. In fact, his play is kind of better because it keeps it open. I was thinking he was going to clutter it back up again. But well done, Hank. You guys are playing. Tooth don't want to let him see this 13 in the side near the 2 ball. That's what I'm interested in. He's not going near that pocket. Tries to get him close. Good shot. Now, I think Hank got to make his move now with all these solids down on the bottom rail. I think he gets the first shot down, and all of a sudden that out looks real good. Yeah, he's getting his bridge for this 13. Or this 12 ball, I'm sorry. Whatever this pink thing is. Oh, just the extension. I think you could just pull it to the, just get center table. Maybe towards your 8, you get your 13. You get your 9 hanging for insurance. Very nice, very nice. Perfect. It's actually perfect. I think you should take it to the top rail and take care of those 2 balls and use your side pocket. I'm sure he thinks the same, but I think, as a finishing ball, I would use maybe that top left ball and go 2 rails out of corner back towards the 8. I think that's more rotation style. Whereas you focus it on the side pockets as kind of a main, where these guys look more naturally. They look more naturally toward the side pocket patterns. That's all. They're still all good patterns. Okay, too close to his work. Overcooked it and got himself in trouble. Because now it's reversed. Tooth is going to have a lot of balls to bunt on to keep Hank off a good shot. I don't know if he could try and force the bank past the 4 top left. Doesn't look so, but I think he's going to try and do something. Something like that. Like, well, maybe not. Maybe he is going to the safe. I didn't think he would do this. Okay. Not bad. No safe. Just get in, play, and challenge him. Fair enough. It's actually a good shot. Tooth could come off the 7 towards the 4. That type of theory. Oh, towards the 2, I'm sorry. That type of stuff is now in play. It kind of bumps the 2. That's kind of a tough one. Bring the 7 up. Uh-oh. Okay, good hit. Yeah, I think that's going to work. Either way, Hank could have this shot all he wants. This is not even easy if you could see it. Even if you move the 8, it's a real tough shot. Okay, I think Hank either got his extension or took his extension off. Either way, we want a super kind of bridge that says, Daniel, you swing this around that other way? There we go, buddy. Look at this. He went to go get a jump, you would think. Hank going to the air. Okay, he did. He went to go for the jump. Great attempt, I would say. Although it didn't work, it was, you're winging it out. He was going for the gold. I love it. Gives ball and hand back to Tooth again. He's got all the power with all the type of plays that he could just get into the safe, but I think it's time to start making a couple. Work on getting that 8 free. It's easy from here. Believe me, I understand that. But I have to talk it out. Maybe they could hear me. Switch it back there. Thank you. I don't know if he could squeeze the 7-3-5 gap, but we'll give him a second. Yeah. He's plucking them off pretty good now. We got to see. Does he just... I mean, he's so safe, like, kind of thing. But if he plays this combo, you want that 7 to move with it. That's the problem. As soon as you make contact with the 4, it might stick there. Which is okay if you make the 4. Still big position advantage for Tooth on the layout. Hank might be able to try and cross this over to the left-hand pocket and just have one hanging or close by. Put it all on Tooth to do it. But yeah, you get this ball kind of clear. Best case scenario is put it by pocket. You can just roll it up over to 1. Okay, that's a hard shot. That was a hard shot. No, after that result, he got the worst of it. Hank got the worst of that one. Tooth's got a nice shot on the 1, and that ball got snug on the rail. All right, Tooth likes the 7 ball, where he's going to just try and snooker or a little safety play. It's a good play. Gets the 7 off the rail also. Little fat. I think Hank's going to get his jump cue. This will be great. I know the bridge might be tough because it is 2 hanging in the jaws. Nope, kicking. Trying to go 3 rails and clip that ball for the good hit. Pretty smart. I just learned what you do there. Everything's slow. It's like billiards, slow to the red. He's got ball in hand. This one would have. I mean, that's why I noticed it. I mean, he really got away. You know, played a good shot where that one don't go. Like clean, great hit in a roundabout way. Trying to figure out what's his end ball. Hoping it's the 1, right? I think, yeah. I don't know. I would like kind of try and almost bank this ball, but like towards the left side, so you'd be cutting the cue ball towards the bottom rail. Get in and play a little bit. Okay. So. Tooth wants to run out. Touchy shot. Just got to worry about your cue ball. Stay. Whoa, he got really. He might get the good. Wow, it went in. He apologized. Hey, Daniel, let's get a replay on that one because he was playing safe and hit a clean bank. Oh, just missed it. But he's still left with this challenging shot because of the position. So it was like, yeah, I think I made a ball, but if it hung up, he was like almost stealing, you know, really in the driver's seat. He's got issues here. Safety game. So it might be tough to kind of roll up on the 8 to have it hang by the side. You might have to go past the side. Yeah, ball in hand. That was the tough part of it. Because if he tried to cut the 8 to get the cue ball to go leaning towards the rail, that 8 ball will leak. Now he's in trouble. I'm not sure if they deemed it frozen. It doesn't matter. It looks like Hank is going to be aggressive. He's going to roll up on it and then play the 8 down where he's shooting from right now. Great control. I'm not sure if it does play in the side. Daniel, let's see a camera angle. Maybe we catch a view. I think it's down this. Don't worry about it now. Okay. Yeah. All right, switch back. Spikes it in. Too much juice. Too much juice. It's gonna pop out. Here's a good look for Tooth where he can, you play this and maybe overcut it just a little to bring it back towards the center logo, WPA. As they say, like the pro side. He did this last time and he hung the 8 up, That's what I'm saying, I gotta change that tune, split the pocket. Oh, look at his face too. Yes, indeed. We were all huffing and puffing. I mean, the only one that's not real happy is Hank. When that happens, you get sick. 1-1. What a good match.
Thank you. And appreciate you guys. If y'all are having any internet interruptions, just go ahead and refresh your stream. Click the little refresh button and you guys should be good to go. Thank you all for joining us today and staying with us on this broadcast. I'm Daniel Krupinski from Omega Billiards TV. Go ahead and check us out at omegabilliards.com. We have some really good supplies and accessories, especially if you are a Parasport player. Big thanks to Joy and the WPA, of course, for putting on the inaugural 2024 Heyball Parasport Championships here. And we have John Lehman, one of the finest referees in the business here, racking us up. All tied up at 1 as we get set for our third game. By this evening, we should be down to the final 32. And they'll be doing a redraw tomorrow. So our next match will start at 5:30 Pacific Standard Time will be our next match, and the redraw for the wheelchair, and that will be done tomorrow for the men's division. The women's, their round robin is continuous, and that's going to go down until they have only 4 women remaining, and they'll figure out what they're going to do with that once they get down to the final 4. Right now, Geoffrey Bland and Henrik Larsson facing off, tied up at 1.
All right, Daniel. Good info in case you didn't want to follow up on that. What's that, Digipool there, Daniel?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go head over to Digipool. It's got the full charts. They'll probably have the time set out a little bit more as they update. We're in a booth here, so we're following the charts just like you. 1-1, Tooth to break. Uh-oh. Now we're going to all learn what happens here. I know it's got to be something. I know they took away the 4-ball type of whatever rule, so it looks like a re-rack. We'll have a minute to stand by. Oh, it goes over to Hank also. John Lehman's going to rearrange him real quick. But I think we got another match. Daniel, what's the schedule for tonight itself?
The next match will be slated at 5:30 Pacific Standard Time.
And is that the last one of the night?
I'll get the
I think
itinerary
so.
updated.
Yeah, maybe. Because if so, we could tell them to go catch dinner and hurry back and watch our last match of the night. We go till, I believe it's Friday. They start to, I don't know if it's Monday, Tuesday. I know it's day 2 of this event, and that's all I need to know. Hank is breaking. Big, solid break once again. Look at his 15. Ba-bam. 13 plays.
And just to confirm, Scotty, 5:30 is going to be the last match for the day. So that'll
Okay.
the viewers.
So after this one more, and day 3 tomorrow, 10 a.m. But hopefully everyone watching is watching the stream. Please drop a like and share it so we could get more exposure for not only Omega, but also for Joy and the players. The table, what they're trying to do. Olympics is in the future. So we got to help. Go and like Joy page. Like something. Look at this shot. We had one earlier where you hit it on the side rail and it shoots down into the corner. That's a rare miss, I believe. Guys been playing, both of the players been pocketing the balls. But it does bring Tooth back. I still think solids is a real good option, especially if you take the 7 first and drop on the 5. Just not sure the bridging. Yeah, that's a long reach over with those 4 and the 6. I think he's still going to get a go at it. So if you're just catching up, I do play with a prosthetic. So my left hand I have up, just missing like, mid forearm. Have attachment goes on there, and I have the problem that I'm a righty. So when I put the bridge down, I've got to put the bridge actually down and then shoot, and I got to make sure I get the bridge up in time. A lot of the players today or this event have the similar issue as mine. You got to be quick. So like I say, you got to be quick. Gets a look at the 4. Overcooked the 5. He's going to take the 6. Get in there. Yeah, he overcooked that 5. 1-6 still falls okay. Got lucky there. But overcooked the 5. Got forced into the tougher shot. Hank missed an easy one, I would think, for his opener. Let's see if he can get this going. I think if he drops to 14, maybe start things off. You can see the 13, of course, or the pink 12, I'm sorry. But I don't think you can see it. Taking a 10. Does protect the lower cluster. Oh, he spiked it. This guy's going for the out. That was no safety play, 2-way. Good shot. Moved the 14 down the rail a little, but still okay. It's a good view. He's trying to take a look at that 12 ball. I like the pink. Maybe you go up to the top rail, come into the 5 or 13. Because this 9 ball shot takes you away. Just got to move it towards you 2. He's okay. 11 next. Good shot. Get up, get up, get up. I just don't know where that 13 ball goes. Short, top right. That's a short, tight window. Okay, tried a little stun shot and didn't get it to go in. Did get it to freeze up on this 3 ball. I think it cuts off the 4 for Tooth. A little unfortunate. I don't know if he kicks at the 1-6. Uses the 2 to get over there. I don't know if he can hit the 2 clean. Yep. Trying to keep him off that 12 ball. I don't think so. Hank's going to take the 11. Maybe click it off the 8. Okay, he tried. Opens him wide open. Who's trying to get on this 5 ball high above where he's at now? On that side, high side of the table, he get a nice shot on the 5. I don't think he wants to go into the 1-6. Yep, stays high ball. Tries to keep it close. Kind of glue up the 8 a little. Covers the 12 again. Into the side. Someone's got to move that. It's one of them balls, yeah. The whole game just sits there. Hank's got some firepower, so, I think he could, he gets a good look, a solid bridge. He'll be able to put a good sting on this 11 ball if he wants to play it. He's looking at the bank, but it takes you away. Probably got to hit it hard. He's going to come all the way around, maybe. I guess it's the same difficulty as trying to spear the 11 ball straight top left. This bank, you got to hit hard and try and not get stuck down by where his chalk is on the bottom rail. Just don't know if it's there. Yeah, that's a good one, Daniel. He gets it to stay near the pocket. Not a bad shot. I don't know if Tooth wants to leave this 2 thinking like it's helping him. I think the 2's hurting him. I think he wants to get to the 2 quicker. He's doing a little bit of movement here. You don't like that 14 over there. Whoa, he went banking and scratching. He had me fooled all the way around. He just wanted to bank away. Like, if that's something... He passed up the 1-6, so... He comes and fires a bank on me. I get caught. Actually got a great opportunity to acknowledge this 13 ball headache. Ball in hand. Table's sitting pretty good, and look at that. The 2 ball is going to be some sort of issue for Hank eventually. Got no lower pockets. Very nice. I think you got a funky angle. Yeah, it pushes him way past. He's going to like to get straight on that pink 12. He's got to really come forward with the cue ball. Looks like he almost wants to shoot this pink ball now. Maybe click it off the 6. Nope. Okay. If he had a little bit more angle towards that 4, this shot would be a lot more easier to control. Because I think he's got to move the cue ball a little bit more. Yeah. Maybe, I don't think so. No good. Frees up the 8, frees up the 2. Not bad. Well, speed control here. The make is lucky, but if you can lay it up there, it's a really good shot from where he's at. What?
Oh.
Holy cow, I thought he was lining up the kick from top left. He was lining up where the cue ball comes off the rail. Look at this wizard. I thought he was trying to get behind and kick it. That's incredible shot at a tournament because he was playing that. He's got to come with it here. This is the time to do it. Back it up, baby. Come on, Hank. Ooh, what a play. Excellent pool. Big shot. Still early, but that was the one. That was the match. Shot a match. Tooth's got everything he needs. Choice of shots, a hanger opener, a ball to get you to your 8. Perfect. Might want to draw this ball a little bit. Oh, you don't even want... yeah, this 4. I think you draw. Like pretend you play for the 1 a little. No, he's going above. I like it. Either way. Okay, good control. It's flat enough where he could go to the rail and come out if he chooses. Still protecting the 8 as much as possible, I guess, but I'm still on the out. I'm still going. One more good shot. Doesn't have to be perfect. He'll fall on the 1, but the 1's a good setup. Okay, a little bit of both. You know, I don't like it. He's not happy with it. 5 got away. You know, if you miss it, maybe it bounces and stays close. I think Hank's going to shoot this. I think he's going to try and cut it down this rail. Perfect, perfect, Daniel, perfect. Ooh, float shot. Alright, he caught a good roll, but a bad roll, as you can see. That gets clearer. Tooth gets a good look at the out, but now he's got a little more time. Hey, Dan, you switch that camera again. I want to take a look at this 1-8 coming into this pocket. Okay, we're good. Switch on back. You know, loose. If it's lying dead, you got to be careful about it, like a loose cue ball, or got to be aware of it. Up the corner, maybe? Yeah, good shot. That's in, I think. Nope. It's good play. It's good play. It's not bad because it protects that what Hank can do. It's a tough save to get a complete snooker to keep him off the 5 ball. But rail first, long rail to short rail. Maybe try and get under the 8. All speed control. Good shot. Trying not to cause so much separation. Pretty sporty. It's a good Heyball shot. Good 8-ball shot. Good all-around shot. Pool shot. Tooth's got this 5 ball. Once again, you don't want to get caught up there. Catch a good angle. Cheat a pocket is, you know, you can't cheat them, but you could pick a side that's better when it's hanging in the middle, just like so, and he hit it great. The next shot is the key. What's he gonna do? Safety, roll up on it. Okay. Good all the way around. 2-ball came out a little bit, but it's definitely tough for Hank here. Because he's got to kick in. Not only has he got to kick it, he's got to kick it where he doesn't just open it up. It's a real tough shot to just come roll and hopefully you get the cue ball to lay on a rail. Hey, so he's gonna one rail coming right back at us. Got to be careful that he don't click it and scratch. John Lehman on it. Look at this. Perfect. Oh man, that would have been perfect. It would have still covered the pocket. Great try, Hank. I'll tell you what, that was well played. Bad break. Tooth ain't out of the woods by far. I think he's got to try not to make it, right? But use your one ball. Put your one, cut across the face of the one, and maybe get your cue ball up table. Like, just stay on the right-hand side of the table. But I would look to move this. He knows what he's doing, but I don't know if he's going to keep him down table. I'm trying to bring him up. Yeah, he's going to slice and go up. Good shot. Hit that ball, right? Still good, Tooth. But yeah, it could have been real productive if you get a little bit more and bang. But it's good enough. It's definitely good enough. I think John Lehman did take a peek, see if this ball's frozen on this bottom rail. This way, Hank's got to be careful going to the side rail, long rail into the short rail. This will have no problem. He's making it. He's shooting it. Okay, good shot. Puts a lot of pressure on Tooth. He's lucky that, he's off of that rail. Maybe he tries to get safe. Touchy shot. I don't think any ball goes. I don't think he could shoot the two. There's a shot where he goes to the long rail, left long rail, and comes into the two, and it kind of raises the one off the rail. Maybe you get a little bit of blockage. But it's speed control. That's real tough. Hey, Daniel, let's get another camera view. Let's see if we could. How about the other one? Why don't you cycle me through, Daniel? All right, let's see this one. Here's a nice one. Look at the one come up. I think maybe. No, I don't think so. Especially Hank's got a little jump cue. That means he could probably elevate. Oh, it's clean. All right, so it's going to be a well-played game going down to these last balls and strategics at the end. But Hank is going to want to shark him. But, yep, he's going to take that 2-1 lead. We got an hour on the time clock. It's a race to 7, so I doubt we're going to see a race to 7 winner. And I also believe that these guys are looking like they're going to take their break, at which time I get to take mine. But I'm going to double confirm. I don't move too quick. But there we go. So I'll catch you back in a few minutes. right, here we are. Coming back off the players' break. Hank with a 2-1 lead if you're just joining us. Race to 7, 50 minutes left in the 2-hour time limit. But we're just getting ready. Got a good view of what the arena looks like. But here we go. Hank to break. Up 2-1. He's been smashing them pretty good. Another good break. Okay, last two, he's making balls. This one, dry break. I don't know if, wasn't much clutter. Let's get a peek. John Lehman's got that little tool out. Oh, the gadget there. Daniel, there we go. All set. A lot of buttons here. Daniel does it all, like I said. So I'm just commanding. I, get a little spoiled. But we're going to catch this angle just to see what John Lehman is actually, kind of doing. We know he racks, but this is important too. And like I said, I might be biased. I know Johnny a very long time, but I think he is the best in the business. Tooth comes to the table. He's got this 6-ball. Just don't know if the 3 is going to bother him. Coming over the top like that. Looks like he's sturdy. Not sure. That 5-ball is a little bit of a issue. Seven ball? Saipan, I'm not sure what he's doing. Nope, just trying to roll it up. Good shot. Real good shot. I think he's got to hit another one on this 3-ball. I don't know if he wants to take a peek at that one sneaking past that cluster. If anything, takes the pocket, but that might be his next shot. Okay, good speed, does a little of everything, really ties up Hank. Good shot. I think Hank is just going to be kicking at this 14. Oh, not sure. Just taking a peek. Thought he was going to get a jump cue. All right, Hank, something's going on. I think he either put on an extension, a jump cue. All right, little extension. He's going to be kicking out a ball, just trying to move something up in that cluster closer to the hole. Okay, not bad. Got the hit, but he definitely moved balls away from his hole. Might even clustered up that pink and orange. 12-13, but we'll see. Tooth's got his own problems with the 5. Click it there. Back there, Daniel. I think I missed. Yeah, let me catch up with this one. That 5 might be movable. To get in play and come off the lowest side, but I don't think so. You'll hit the 15. Not sure if Hank has the 14. He's got a tough bridge over the 11. He's I don't know if you picked the other one. Whatever that right-hand side ball is. And cut towards your cluster. He did it with the 11. I would have used the other ball. I might have made it. That's good too. That's good too because it's over the balls. Clean 1-ball look for Tooth. Now, if he could bring this high up the side rail, going towards the side, I think he might even play that, roll that 5 in. I just think that the one angle is a little too loose. Oh, he's going right to the safe. Get this 2 up. Oh, I thought he'd bring it up. Not bad. Cue ball under control. But it does leave Hank a lot up there to get behind. It's almost like you go to make this. And I think he's giving a look at what's going on when he's got to deal with the 14. I think he's going to handle it now. Give me a tough shot up, all the way up. Nope, cue ball control. Good shot. He could do that kind of stuff because that 5's over there nasty on that rail, covered by the 15. Okay, glues it up. I don't know what Hank is going near any of that side. Maybe 14 drifted over. Ooh, could end up real good. That's real nice. I think he's trying to see if he could get past the side with the cue ball. Nice switchy switch, Daniel. If we could pull that out. I mean, you know, I could have caught that angle, but we're good. I can't get through. He's trying to see if he can get past that to kick it maybe down towards the 3-4. I mean, I would kick at the 1-2, right? You break it up. I just don't know if he can get there. Switch that up there. Yeah, give me that. The other one, Daniel. The corner pocket one. Ooh. All right, so that's a foul. So a good safe. Gets a ball in hand, so good for Hank. Now I think it's time to go here. Get a couple balls, see what happens. I think he might be able to get out. Hank shoots good. Okay, the one hand. It's going to hurt. You never want to miss that, but they are tough, especially when you're trying to, you know, get a little delicate or too precise. Because misses are real bad when they go and glue something up on you. Like we all know. I still think that Tooth has got to he's got to bust this 1-2 up. It's going to hurt him in the long run. He's already got the 5 in trouble. He's just clipping at soldiers that he needs. You don't like chess. You don't want to use all your pawns. Okay, this one might get in there. He's trying to go at it.
Real nice for him that 14, 13 is off. Going up to the top right. All right, so Tooth is finally going to come down here and bust him up, frame him up a little bit. Trying to keep at least one of them by the pocket. Okay, a miscue is going to leave the ball in hand. Hank with the 2-1 lead. Race to 7, but also 40 minutes left. So this one, if he gets this one, it could be a real push for Tooth. Tie it up at the very least. Gonna try and break him up. Nice play. Wants to get just like that on the 15 for his last ball. See how pretty that. He just had to take all the balls over, set the 15 and 8. He's going to take it now. No biggie. But that would have been a nice dream. Hank's quick to the decisions. Not that he's a fast player, but he already had his mind made up because he said bridge, and then he knew he needed for the next shot. This guy could really get out from here. I like him to get out. Has that nice angle to fall in between. Gives a quick peek. Wants to land on this 9 real nice. Pretty perfect. Probably drop to the higher rail, sit there and have some sort of little outward angle towards your 8. I think he's got plenty. Uses a little English to move that ball over, a little confidence in your stroke. Okay, missing a side. 8-ball got down to make it really bad. We're all good. He's all good. He'll recover from that, but he's going to have to wait. I think he might play off this 5. He's got plenty to get this ball back in play. Unexpected miss. Very unexpected. But with these balls tied up, I think he's going to just keep firing at the hole or trying to lay it up. I think he's going to cut this. You know, if you do go and thinking you're going to maybe try and bank it up towards that 5 and then it gets tied up, you don't want that. Try and lay this ball up. I think he makes. He's hitting them good. It's just that last one was a little forceful. These floats, he's accurate. Yeah. Very, very good. You know, Tooth might have some sort of angle, but it's going to be real tough to come near these balls. Off the 5. Oh man, he hit that good. Bad roll. He could have clipped that and really came out nice. A doable shot, very delicate to come off the side and try and get to the rail and kind of block it. Yep. That's what causes it such a touchy shot. And if you don't practice it, you know, that's what happens. Even if you do practice it, you could end up, you know, really just fluffing on it. Hank's going to fire this one in. Take that 3-1 lead. That was a great shot. Unfortunate for Tooth that he didn't come down into that 1-2 cluster. But I knew it's going to bite you. Go and get them clusters early, Tooth. Don't let them hanging around. But anyway, we're 3-1 and we got 34 minutes left. John Lehman's doing his thing. And if he's doing his thing, Daniel's going to do his thing.
Thank you. All right, guys. Well, if you haven't done so already, please drop a like, comment, or subscribe to either the WPA Joys or Omega Billiards Facebook page. Everybody who's coming together to unite for this event here in Los Angeles, California. We're currently watching Henrik Larsson from Sweden face off against Jeffrey Bland. And this match is coming down to the time with 33 minutes and 46 seconds and counting. Every second here matters for Jeffrey. As we have John Lehman there, the officially referee, getting everything racked up nice and tight for these guys. On the 9-foot Joy Heyball tables, Joy sent 26 of these bad boys over here. They're really nice, play solid, and definitely add another level of difficulty to what is 8-ball pool. And this is Heyball from China with love.
All right. Well, there you have that. Nuggets provided by Daniel. He's our camera guy. I put him on the spot, make him talk a little, but I know it's just because you need a break from this voice. 3-1. Tooth to break. Down 2 games. Up against the clock. Little cluster in the middle. John Lehman's got his hands full. I think he's going to decide to let it stay. Loosen up. Leaves Hank with choice. He's got the 9. He's got the 2. Maybe checking to see if something falls dead off that 8. No, maybe next. That was a real smooth stroke by Hank. Might be catching his groove. He is definitely peaking. While he peaks, Daniel, let's take a look at these angles. See what's coming off of that 8-ball. To my left pocket if you can. If you got to cycle through, cycle through. But right about there. There we go. Nothing really beautiful there. All right. So maybe he's got to be stuck with the 1 if you want. I think he played a 7, but this is easy enough. He wants to take care of it, stay, deal with the up table balls. 7's next. So if you're here, take the 1. Checking to see what that angle off the 7 does on the 5, 15 cluster. But I think if he gets off of this rail, or if he decides to lay on it, some sort of angle towards a cluster. Yeah, that one he tried to... A little too much, I think. As they say, take what the table gives you type of thing. Brings Tooth to the table. He's got that 15 to deal with. Not bad, not bad. Just looking for angles. Calling for the bridge immediately. So again, he's looking for a good angle on that 9. Tough bridge. Just going to have to switch up. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, they got the two styles of bridges. I've been watching for hours and hours, and I just noticed. I thought maybe they brought it themselves, to be honest, but this helps. What a nice bridge, huh? That works. Okay, still a tough shot. Hey, Daniel, swing that to the other camera. Let's see what the 6-3-4 looks like. One more. I need the other one, huh? Oh, I see. I get it. I'll wait till it comes down here. Yeah, it's not important. It's just I thought that maybe because he's got this one ball, and I just don't know where he's playing to next. I still think he wants to do something with this 7. But again, he's gonna have one of these shots that he wants to power out. Much smoother. Tried to do that on the 1, and it jumped on him. I think if he just floats, he'll clip something down here. Good stroke. Well played. Perfect. You can even think about what's... Oh, John Lehman at work. Daniel, let's switch that camera up. See what Kyle... Perfect, perfect, perfect. We're good to right there. I like it. Ah, he's got to put tape on his fingertip. Something. I think of it. I don't have, only got a couple. Right back into place. I want to see if he, it looks like he can go to that 5 if he wants. Off this 4. Yeah, that's a good shot. That was a good shot. Let's see. Because it doesn't look like, it looks like he got to deal with it. He goes to it now. Using a 3? No, 4. Yep. Hope it goes, because if not, error. Yeah, that 5, I mean, you could lay it up, I guess. It might go, but tough 6 ball. Next shot is tough. You got to bring it all the way back across for the 3, bottom left. Beautiful. Come on, a couple more rolls. He's begging for it. But no, he's going to have to. He's got a tough reach just because of that 10 ball. Yeah, he could sneak it in there. He'll be all right. Not truly over it. I think he's going to have a good strike on it. I think he rolls it. I don't know if he's going low. It's hard to see with the bridge when you're shooting like that. There you go. He wants to, I think he wants to hit high ball. If he hits high ball, goes 2 rails, he got control coming up and still keeping the 6 ball gap. Switch it up there, Daniel. Let's catch up. Yeah, perfect. Little control shot. Not bad. He kept the pocket with the 3, but I think if he probably see how he had to draw it to that angle. I don't think he had to draw it to the angle. Could have followed and it would have took the same type of path. But not bad because Tooth has all these problems with these both balls being covered. Almost both pockets. Starting with the 15. Needs an angle eventually to come down into these balls, I think. I don't know if he wants to like get touchy with trying to play safe off those balls. He's gonna run out. You know, down 3-2. You want to keep firing. Good setup to get on this 9. Come back at it, coming off the side, right hand side pocket. Okay, had the angle. Got plenty of cover. I think Hank is going to shoot this 6, trying to wiggle it over towards your 3. Swing it over there, Daniel, on that other angle that we had. Far angle. One more. Okay, let's check this coming in. Oh, he went straight up safe and got it. Good play. He's kicking. I think he's got issues. He might not be able to kick the 9. I think so. But he might be forced to kick at the pink. And that means you want to get that cue ball all the way up. Okay, he's kicking at one of the high balls for cover. Ooh, so close to getting a legal hit, but that's going to be ball in hand going over to Hank. It's a good play, you know, maybe high risk, let's say, or low percentage, but the payoff would have been nice because he would have kept cover on the 3. Wanted that to go towards the 8 a little bit, and it came straight across. I think if he banks it to where he's shooting from there, he could drag the 8. I mean, drag the cue towards the side pocket. Speed control, I think it's a good shot. But this is normal. I see now that they play it to the side instead because of the bigger pocket, acceptance-wise. So as a 9-ball player, I play it the other way. He plays for the side pocket position. My pattern leads me to the corner, bottom left corner pocket position. You're playing into the same, both balls go in the same pocket, right? Yep. You can say, yeah, Dan, you know it. All right. Easy safe if he wants to go that route. He's got the 13 to tick off. Easy, Daniel. I need my cameraman. I think he got enough. Uh-oh, Hank's going to the air again. He took one peek, saw that he had just a little edge to cover. And let's grab that other angle there, Daniel. See a nice side view. There we go. You can stay right here. No rush to go anywhere. Oh, solid hit. Definitely got overall. Might luck it in. Okay. Oh, productive. Productive, as you could see. It's right near the pocket on the same end of the 8, so could be pretty good. I don't know if Tooth wants to try and play safe now. It's real touchy. I think you make the 9 and hopefully something else looks better. You know, playing safe off of that ball, you gotta really be good. Like controlling, he did. Got the cue to the rail, kept that angle sharp on Hank. But Hank makes it, you know, now you're hoping. Because I think it's playable. Yeah, let's switch on over. Perfect. See, this ball I think is going to be fine. Even if he goes to the 13. Just roll it in, whatever angle comes. Don't fight it. Off the rail, he's midway. This side pocket. That had some steam. He's lucky he caught that edge to keep it in play because I think that was going to go back to a back rail. Got his cue ball. Maybe a little bit thinking too much, as they say. You can't worry about both balls all the time. You know, focusing on one, knowing that the other one could be okay. Fall into a real big safe game. Tooth knows this game. Good play. Good play. For now, it works. Just looking to hit this thin. Okay, not bad. The best probably you can do. Didn't put it to the back rail. Still kept cue ball up table. Tooth needs to loosen these up. He's going to loosen them up with cue ball control. Leave nothing on the 8. Uh-oh. Watch your whitey. Hank's going to try and wiggle it over. Yeah, let's give a swing view. See what we're capturing. All good. Yeah, I think he's back rail. I already know he can't see it, right? We already know. Well, he's double checking. There we go. Looks pretty clear. Let's stay here. See if he drops it right in the white bucket over there, the white net. Be a good shot. Oh, baby. Watch your cue ball. Come back at me, Daniel. Hey, now. What a shot. What a shot. All the way around. Let's get a replay on that, Daniel.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right, buddy. All the way around. That is a great shot. 16 minutes left. Hank is showing off his firepower. We got a 4-1 lead. Tooth is right in there. Couple safeties that got loose on him, but so far it's going to be a time clock issue. Johnny Lehman's racking. Daniel, why don't you confirm what times we got for tonight?
Next match is slated for 5:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It'll be Geoff Middleton facing off against Andres Gronstage. That's going to be in the men's standing division, and that'll be slated for 5:30. We have 16 minutes roughly left in this match, race to 7. So it's going to be a time issue. Joffrey really needs to do what he can to make it happen as quick as he can with time counting down. Big thanks again to Joy for promoting the event and WPA for making this happen. Hank up to break.
Okay, here we go. Johnny Lehman finishing up. Racking these balls with the template. So Hank to break. He's been hitting them real solid.
Another good break. Probably the best one of the match. Especially if you stick with your stripes. You got some sort of vision on that 13, I think, to get it to the bottom right. We haven't seen a break and run, so we're on top of that. Hopefully you understand. It's pretty big accomplishment. Especially we've been playing 2 days, 5 matches so far. A lot of good pool. You would expect to see maybe one. We got close a couple times. All of a sudden, solids are looking better to me because of that top rail. Well, he's digging in a little. Good shot. Gets a nice angle on the one to come back out. I think this, when we get down to it, I think this 2 might pass bottom right. And if he could play for that window, that's nice. But if he's got to go past it to get the 3 in the bottom right, just playing with angles, a little bit more steeper angles. Nice stroke to come all the way clear. Good shot. Hank is finding his groove. Last 2 games, he's been hitting them more pure. Right after that one ball that bounced out on him, he's been staying deep. Okay, nice angle. Now he's going to have to try and draw. He's going to try and draw straight down past this 15, I think. If he comes down, he's got to come all the way down for the 3. Perfect. What a touch. It looks easy, but it doesn't look easy. It's possible he misses the pack, that little cluster somehow. 13's going to push him towards the 3. Yeah. You could float that 2 nearby. You still got a lot of help with that top 2 stripes being stuck together. What a bank. What a bank. Perfect. Tough shot with the rail. But I bet you these players are real used to shooting this shot or this type of shot off the rail. At least if I played this game a lot live, it'd be something I want to get good at. So close, so close. Left it near the pocket. So not bad. That rail did get him. Just if he wasn't frozen on the bottom rail, I think he would have got there. It's a good shot to get into this little cluster up top. Tooth could float this in. Not bad. Good cue ball control. I think Hank's going to float this down the corner. You might get lucky here. A couple more rolls, okay. That could have went real bad, sat on a rail. Who's got the same type of option because of how that 6 fell again? Leave him up table on that little off angle.
Like maybe that pink 12 is a good play. Pink, whatever that is, whatever that thing is. Hey, what is that? Pink 12?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting there. They get a little blurry on me. I got old eyes. Great hit. Good cue ball control, which is pretty much the most important part of that. Kind of learned his lesson from what Hank will do to you if you leave it that angle to shoot it. So good adjustment by Tooth. I don't like the bank. The bank looks like it's going to mess with the 8, but he might go firing at it. Doing something. Bottom rail. Just with the cue ball. Wow, he still stung it in. What a shot. Yeah, put that on a little replay, Daniel. That was well struck. Control all the way around. Start to finish. Every rotation's accounted for. And no good. Heartbreak. Tooth likes it. Tooth don't mind. He's got this 13 to come, this pink 12 to come across. But this is the one shot. This starts it. Still a lot of work, and especially with a hanging 6 ball, but he got pretty good there. He's got his 11 just in case he don't really like it. Look at what he might be doing to be sneaky. You know, you roll up. I gotta keep Hank off the table. You know, you're down 4-1, you gotta go out. You gotta go down firing. You don't want to let the guy to get lucky. Good shot. That's a nice click. Real nice. Does he take this all the way to the 15? Does he roll all the way to the 15? Oh, wow, he stung it. Did not expect that one. Okay. Brings Hank to the table. 7 minutes, 31 seconds. But the 4-1 lead is insurmountable almost in itself. Perfect. What a touch. Okay, 5-1 straight in the hole. 5-1 lead for Hank. 7 minutes left. They might be... No, they're not shaking hands, are they? Let's get that big picture out there. Maybe when it's mathematically, something like that. But we are done. That was a great match. Hank really showed some firepower at the end. Tooth got caught with a couple bad positions, like tough shots he had to come off of. But thanks again for listening. I'm Scott Simonetti with Omega Billiards TV. Be back in about, I don't know, on my clock, but soon enough. Thanks for listening.
All right, guys, that concludes this match that we just witnessed here between Geoffrey Bland and Henrik Larsson. We'll be having another match starting at 5:30. That will be another men's match. Men's standing division match. Andres Gronostage versus Geoff Middleton. Next match starts at 5:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Stay tuned to the 2024 WPA Heyball Parasport Championships here at the Los Angeles Convention Center, LA, California. Stay tuned. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us at the 2024 WPA Heyball Parasport Championships. As these gentlemen lag for the break, Andre Gronstage versus Geoff Middleton. We got ourselves a good one here, about to get started. This will be the conclusion of the match today. Tomorrow we'll be going through the loser side bracket of the men's standing and the men's wheelchair division. So stay tuned for that. That starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. And there was 63 total matches today that were played at this event. I'm joined in the booth with Scott Simonetti, who will be calling the shots. Good evening, Scott. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing fine. Caught me off guard there, but we're all back like Daniel gave you. We got Jeff going against Andre. Very good players from what I heard, both of them, and no nicknames. It's Jeff and Andre. Fair enough. Still got a couple seconds here. Just getting Alice, our referee. Alice is Chinese, but she says, I live in Australia. And our timekeeper, I apologize to her, but I was saying Jana with a J. It's spelt with a J, but it's said Yana. Yana is from South Africa. And we're about to get started. We'll shake of hands. And the clock's going to start. And it looks like we got Andre with the break. Bring it down to that regular view there, Daniel. Okay. Straight away. Head up on a 1. Pretty good break. But dry. Alice is going to deal with the rack. Here we go. Going to bring Jeff to the table. Okay, watch the cue ball. That's going to be ball in hand going to Andre. Just in case you're just joining us, this is a race to 7. So if we finish that race to 7 within the 2-hour time limit, we'll have our winner. Otherwise, it will be whoever has the most score, or highest score, I should say, at the end of 2 hours. Then there's a tie break, but Daniel knows about that. He's going to wait till this rack is over to tell you. Jeff takes the solids. Okay, first shot, first game, you know, gotta get maybe the nerves out. It is the stream table. It is the championships. Puts Jeff with very limited. I don't think he could see the 13. Okay, was trying to get that send it up table, but got caught by the side. Looking at that 2-ball. Tough. This is a little better. Tougher shot. I'm going to see where this lands up. Hopefully it doesn't glue up. Still okay. But it gives a real good look for Jeff now to get rolling.
Maybe if he comes into this cluster, but I think he could drop past towards the 8 ball and get the pink 12 in the side. If he wants to roll, he might draw into it. I think the roll's there. Good play. Good speed. All right. Got perfect on where he wanted to be. Not sure if he could draw back in the same pocket to 13. We have to check on that. It's tighty, tighty. Pretty good view. Very nice. Gets back in line. Probably to go to this 15. Top right with the 9. Good stroke, but definitely brought it all the way down. Good pattern. Nice angle. Played a 14 down bottom right. Coming off of this bottom ball. Just up into that gap between the 4. Easy with the fingers, Daniel. But that's going to bring Andre back. Much better view. He probably, I don't think he has to break these up on that cluster that we see being blocked by his elbow. One looks good. Okay, it was close, but mission accomplished. He left tough shots all the way around. Actually has coverage with the 4. Has a nice 1 ball. There is a lane here. It's a pretty good lane. Straight shooter, Jeff. I think if he's got enough. Good hit. I think he's got good cover. He got lucky with a 15, staying close enough to cover. Maybe bottom right for your 8 ball. Getting to end game. Okay, just a little too much pocket. Cue ball is to a rail, which is good. Long and straight for Jeff. I think he plays it. Slow roll. 14, side pocket. Okay, safety game. Good shot. Excellent, excellent. Wiggles the 14 over by the pocket. Was hoping for maybe a little bit more coverage, but covers the 6 coming down. Okay, good cue ball. Here's the same shot, opposite side, probably with the 15 cue ball coming right back where he's at. Pretty good. Gets a lot of the pocket. I don't know if he leaked. He might have leaked the 2. Looks like it. Okay, gets it to wiggle by the 1. Same thing, cue ball down bottom rail would be nice. Okay, center table 6 can't hurt you too much. Was going to give Jeff a nice shot to pocket a ball and have your position. Could be a game winner, but I don't think Jeff wants to go up table. bad. Pretty good shot. That one is testy, that if you want to go try and shoot at it, that side pocket, you're going to feel it. Maybe cause a bad stroke. Straight up bank. Okay, maybe he was trying to move the cue ball. He definitely cut the angle on the 15, which ain't bad. But cue ball, I think you want a little bit more down towards the bottom rail. Better look at this for Jeff. He's going to fire at it. Good stroke. I think he's going to try and draw it towards your 8 for the 14 top right, but I'm not sure. Yeah, he tried to kind of move it over there. It was kind of straight and flat, but took a good stroke. Andre's got this same looking 1 ball. I don't know if he could get to the 4, but the 1 feels like he might be playing with a little fire. That might be a foul. Not sure. All right, so it was a good hit. $15 must go. I think he does go. Yeah, he had a good 15. Still kept that angle on the 1, but I think it's cuttable if he wants to. But I think Andre's going to pump the 4 in. The slow roll's there, but I think you sting this, try and make it in. A firmer stroke. Good. Nice. Simple enough. Want a little bit more out. Still okay. Smooth stroke. Double check, and he feels that sharper angle. I think he can control it with, speed. Speed control. Alright, that little tough little angle, kind of didn't fit his eye right there and caused him to hit it a little bit cautious. Easy cue ball. That is perfect. Interesting to see how you play this, how Jeff plays with this, the bridge. Does he go forward and try and go past that 6, or does he sting it and straight across like where the break line is? I think the break line. Yeah. See, that's got loose on him, but maybe he's okay. Can't imagine him playing for it to be on the rail. Nice stroke. Gotta get a lift. Needs that ball to come up. Getting stuck on that bottom rail is not good. Andre's going for this. Interesting. I think that's too good a look. I don't know if I want to let Jeff just swing at this, or at least be able to float it so easily. Like straighter would have been better. Good shot. Yeah, just a little bit too much view, I think, for Jeff. But it is going to give Jeff a 1-0 lead. We're going to have to fix that scoreboard there, buddy. There we go. Jeff, he says, I asked him how he spells it, and he says he spells it Geoff, but It said with the J, and I said, okay. And Andre, just plain old Andre. But 1-0. Alice is going to rack these balls. Daniel's going to give you info about something.
Thank you guys for joining us here on the Omega Billiard TV coverage and broadcast of the 2024 WPA Joy Heyball event. We're coming to you live from Los Angeles, California, home of the 2028 Olympics. Be held here in 2028. Be good to see Pool be able to have a chance to compete at that level. Big shout out to these parasport athletes making it out and showcasing their skills here on this 9-foot Joy table. Joy brought in 26 of these tables. They're nice 3-inch slates. Ultimate playing conditions and quality is something that Joy really stands for. Big thanks to their sponsorship and the WPA here. Andre trailing by 1, looking to get back into it here as we got a lot of pool left to play.
Okay, thank you for all that good info there, Daniel. We got Jeff to break, up 1-0. Daniel's the cameraman, so whatever you're seeing, you got to thank him. I got the easy part of this job, believe me. But he does make a ball on the break. Alice swipes away the rack, and we're back to play. Still haven't had a break and run. I'm rooting for you, Jeff. I still think I like stripes. I'm sure he's just mapping it out. I think, okay, I'm always wrong. I think he's going at the 4. Yeah. Alright, so table's still open for Andre down a game. Just underway, 1-0. Might have got away with that with the 13. I'm not sure if it passes the 11. Is it forcing the combo? He tried and got it. There's plenty of room. Alright. Just a little miss. That was maybe a little tough bridge. It was close to that 8 ball. Brings the 9 down to sit on this bottom rail. Not very good. As a result overall, yeah, not very good. Spin cut for Jeff. Okay, still got to find that eye to see that angle. It's probably second or third shot. He just ain't seeing that edge a little bit. Just got to make a little adjustment. But he keeps missing the shot the same way, you know what I mean? So a little adjustment, he'll be locked in. At least I think so. Andre gonna float this. Cue ball control. Perfect speed. Alright, now the table's pretty open for Jeff. If he replaces that, this, you know, makes that 4 ball along the way, that 8 opens up to that side. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's plan B. I have to take the 4. Got a 6 ball that goes. Yeah, the 4 is too easy to pass up. Get you right on the 7. Okay, same over. Not cut enough. Everything else is looking good. He's going to get those shots down. Brings Andre back up. He's quick. He's Went right to the shot. Good hit, good speed. I think there's plenty of room between that 8 and 10, 12. Plenty. He tried to swing it all the way back around to get on that 11. Not bad on the lead, I guess. No clear vision on the 3. He's going to make Jeff work. Okay, a little good of everything. Gets 2 balls down bottom left is pretty good. Okay, there was a failed safety attempt. He was trying to come across the face and protect his bottom left, but it's going to let Jeff at it. Pretty sure he could see the 4, so that was not. He wanted to get it all the way across. Maybe not. I think you want a little bit more travel on the cue ball and less on the 6 ball. It's going to give up Andre on this 11. Probably come down for this 9. It'll be nice. Okay, good, good, good. Probably fell straight, but still at the table. Guess you don't have to shoot it. Got your 15. Okay, it could be a nice shot if you could roll this completely to the corner. Clearing that 6 would be a nice stroke shot and a lot of control. There we go, a little bit more. Alright, I think he's going to get a nibble. But another inch, he would have had a real nice shot. Oh, that's a miscue. It's going to lead to a foul. So that was a tough one. Ended up being 2, real tight shot. Led to a mishit. Good spot for Jeff to pile on this 1-0 lead. Take care of this 7. Come down table. See what develops. Guess you play for your 3. He's coming all the way down. Maybe want an extra half a roll on that 6 ball. But so far so good. The 8 ball is getting where you got to take a peek at it every once in a while. Where does it go? Confirm everything type of thing. But it looks like he's limited to maybe just the corner pockets. Top right, bottom left. Okay, lets it loose, so he definitely was trying to go at that cluster, so it ain't good. He might have to settle for the tough, long one up top right. Okay, pretty good look. You'll probably do 2 for 1 and bring your cue ball down below towards your WPA logo or Andre's name. A little drag draw. I don't know if that's played here, like in that style of this game, but I would kind of draw this ball. Okay, floats it up there. It's in play. But it does give Andre, you know, one good shot leads to the next one. Could tie it up. Okay, drops it around. It's going to be iffy. Let's get that angle there, Daniel. Give me this corner look coming in. Other one. We'll wait. I want to just see if it passed to catch that view coming in. Could switch back. There we go. All right, so it wasn't clean. Cue ball is under control, but it's a real good look for Jeff. I think you could roll it. Just roll it, roll it, roll it. Hang up it. If you hang it up, it's a win. So just keep it close. Very nice. Splits the pocket. Couple Australians clapping in the crowd. 2-0 lead for Jeff over Andre. Alice is going to rack the balls, and I'm going to take a minute and wait for the balls to be broken.
You guys are tuned in to the Joy 2024 Heyball Parasport Championships. You guys are following us on social media. We'd appreciate it if you dropped a like and subscribed wherever you're watching this. Big thanks to Omega Billiard TV for making the coverage. Please visit us at omegabilliards.com. We got a bunch of supplies that will meet your needs here, especially for parasport athletes as well. A great supporter of the sport. Big thanks to the WPA as well for giving us this opportunity, as well as Joy bringing in 26 of these 9-foot Joy tables for this event. Tomorrow it will be the 32, last 32, and they will do a redraw tomorrow to figure out how that will play, and we will have one of those matches to start off at 10 a.m. So make sure that you have locked in and subscribed, and you're following us here as we get started. Game number 3. Andre to break.
All right there, everybody. Thank you, Daniel. Giving you all that good info. Andre to break. Down 2-0. Still plenty of time. Hour and 34 left on the limit. Okay, get the ball down. A little bump here to loosen up the cluster. Looks like that 10 might be pretty coming back, but we'll take a look later. Not important now. Okay, Andre pockets the solids and does clear for at least the 5 in the side. Cue ball, bottom rail, I guess. Alright, well, you know, it was a good play. Alice is going to try and get those balls in the template out of play. But this is our last match of the evening. And I know yesterday you might have had Raymond from Joy in the booth with me. And he's been busy all day. Interviews and whatnot. That's all part of it. But hopefully he's back tomorrow. You know, it's a better, I think better with both of us in the booth. Feels nice. At least I don't have to talk so much. And he brings that good accent I like to hear every once in a while, right? But we're back at it. Hopefully he's back in the morning. But he don't answer to me at all. Jeff, I think he might take this 14 in the side. Start things off. Okay, cue ball is still 5 ball. I think 1 ball, 5 ball. 1 ball would be nice. just because it's closer. Come down table, you could take care of your top balls or upper balls. Okay, nice shot to come all the way back out. Get a look at more shots. Got the 1 if he wants, but the 7 is nice. He tried to force follow that a little bit. One ball got loose, didn't stay by a pocket. Cue ball is in a good position. He laying it up in his bottom left-hand corner, and pretty good shot. Okay, so 1 ball it is. Right, so it wibbled out. It didn't stay near the pocket, so we'll wait and see. Okay, just found out we had a little bit of a glitch, but we are back. Still on the same game. Jeff did pop a couple balls up, made this table wide open, giving Andre a look at maybe a straight 7, maybe stop it. Okay. Gonna leave Jeff tough over the 15, or over the 7 for the 15. But if he gets it down, he could be smooth sailing. Good stroke. Nice hit. Okay, a little two-way shot. Maybe a little cue ball control also. Okay, this is a nice play. Just roll it. I like it. Good play. I made it real good. Excellent shot. I think Andre's looking to somehow do a little two-way, maybe off the back side or the right side of the stripe. Try and wiggle the 7 past. Okay, pretty good. Good play, good play. I think Jeff's going to try and nudge it right back, if not make it. Be nice if he clips this ball, to tell you the truth. Catches the 2. But I don't think he's able to. Just got to float it in. Good shot. Eight looks clear for the bottom left. He's giving a double check peek. But he's ready to go. One more good shot. Close the distance. Get to your side pocket level. Pretty good. Very nice shot. Jeff with a 2-0 lead started to clean these balls away prior to our glitch. He was running out. I was still watching and probably still talking. We're back. Little touchy shot. Just a little speed control. Very nice. Swish. Swish. 3-0. Beautiful. So that's going to put Andre up against it. The clock is still okay. 1:25 left. But it is 2-0.
So tomorrow we will be using 16 tables as we get started at 10 a.m. We will have 7 wheelchair matches, 7 standing matches, and 2 women's matches. We will be the women's round robin will conclude, and the top 4 will be crowned, and there will also be a redraw for the final 32 on the men's side. The semifinals will start on Friday, and the finals will each be broadcasted here or wherever you're watching. This is going out to WPA and Joy and Omega Billiards TV, Facebook and YouTube, so make sure you guys are supporting this free stream as these sponsors are putting this wonderful event together for these parasport athletes. And this is such a great event to watch here as we head into the third game. Jeff with a little bit of the lead. Andre needs to get back into it. Jeff to break.
All right, so Jeff to break. He's been hitting them pretty solid. Squaring up directly at this one. Good solid hit. And we are dry. Alice had an easy removal of the rack, and we're back quickly. Open table for Andre, needs it now. Time to make a move. Good shot. Nice and straight on the 15. Okay, gets it close enough. Wanted to make it, would have been beautiful on the 9 to your 14. But Jeff already with a lead back at the table. 7 looks clear past the 14, so that's something that ain't too bad. His problem is probably down by the 8. And definitely that 6. Oh, I didn't even see that 6 tucked in there, huh? But he gets this 4 down. Great shot. Good play. Owns the pocket. I think Andre might start making something happen, maybe. Just trying to float it, hang it up, lay up. Oh, he went right at it. Okay. Went for the side pocket. Still okay. It's in play. Did give up an easier shot for Jeff. Nice bank. Beautiful. Nice angle on the 1 to come right back down. He could probably, maybe even, I don't know if he could get past the 14 to go bringing the cue ball towards the 6. But we'll find out. Nope, but he cleared the pocket. Not bad. You know, moving at 14. Just finding his groove. Quick to his shots, quick decisions, good touch. Easy ball, perfect. Wow, he might shoot the 5 and use the cue with the 3. Like shoot the 5 at the 13. I don't know if it gets past it, he might do it like a cow. Okay, well, he made a ball. He freed up his balls, but it could have been almost where that shot was there to kind of almost play the 3. But still okay. One shot for Andre here might get him to be the favorite. If we get this ball down and up a little. At least for the 9. Nope. Easy cue ball. Okay, that cue ball got away. Gonna give ball in hand to Jeff. So deciding what he could pick any ball and probably get out. So he's just figuring it out. I think maybe use your 5 last. Roll this up. Ooh, look at that. He got real good on the 5, but he's got his mind made up. I like it. Gotta make sure you clear this little ball here. Good touch. Easy ball. Should be okay. Another roll. It would have been really, really tippy top. But he's got a clear bridge. Straight in on this 8 ball. And Jeff definitely made that adjustment. He was hitting everything a little bit. Couldn't get the eye. He was hitting it to the high side all the time. Now we toned it down. He's been red hot. 2 racks. He's going to take a 4-0 lead. Race to 7. So 1:18 on the clock. We still got plenty of pool. We're just taking a check. I think there might be a player's break, at which time I will be taking my break. But it looks like Alice is going to, if she grabs that little stopwatch on that rail, we're good to go. Nope, not yet.
I'd like to let everybody know, for all the Parasport athletes out there looking for equipment to purchase, visit omegabilliards.com. Check out our selection of Parasport equipment and lineup. Definitely find a fit for you. And big thanks to everybody putting this event together. Jeff with a 4-0 lead in this matchup here, as we will start tomorrow at 10 a.m. It will be all the loser side brackets of the event. And once they do the redraw, it'll be a single elimination format from there. And that'll be done tomorrow. We'll get started at 10 a.m. That morning matchup actually is going to be Mr. Vladimir Georgieski from North Macedonia and Irving Gomez from Mexico. That'll be our first match to start off tomorrow morning at 10 a.m.
All right, 10 a.m. sharp, by the way. But if you're following your matches, you're following your player, someone you're rooting for. Digipool there, Daniel, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, please. Digipool is where they could go see the chart.
Digitalpool.com.
There we go.
And to get the streaming is digitalpool.net/WPA.
Beautiful. All good information. Just talking about, was that a good rack and maybe a little clock issue. A re-rack is the decision. So we're going to have another little break here.
The loser side is finishing up.
Just trying to confirm what's going on tomorrow. Once again, just the easier way is just go right to the chart. Gives all the times, all the layouts. But they did re-rack, so I believe Andre, whoever broke has to give it up, and it goes to the choice play. I guess they could play from there if they want, but it seems like both times this happened. There's no break, you know, how many balls have to qualify for a legal break. None of that. But if it doesn't qualify, they get to, the option comes to play. Re-rack is one of them. So here we go. We got Jeff coming back. Up 4-0. Both players breaking well. Except for that last one, of course. I think someone tried to go outside the rack. This head up has been working. Gets a ball down. Pretty layout. In fact, 2 balls down. Wide open table. Rooting for you, Jeff. 4 balls sitting tight. 11 balls sitting tight. But I think both go. What a good stroke. You know, both playable. Looking like 1 ball. He could be going for the 14, just tough to tell. No, definitely went for the 1 ball. Misfire. Table's still open for Andre. Down 4-0. Hope he gets on the board. I don't want to see any zeros for anybody on the match. Playing on the stream, you know, get 1. Okay, stripes it is. You know, from here, the only thing is that 13. Everything down below by the 8 is pretty, got lanes and pockets to go to. Okay, gets a little bit too much pocket. Jeff coming back to the table. He was, he missed that one trying to do something. He had a plan and, you know, he really put a lot of power into that 1. Yeah, this is a good play. Hopefully it drops and you got your 3. Good shot. I think Andre's going to have to force this one. He's going to have to make this first tough shot. Bottom right. Maybe bottom left, but I think bottom right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Big pressure shot with those balls hanging. You know that a miss is, you know, going to lead to some balls for the other guy. Big good shot.
Tough shot here. Touchy. 15's touchy. He's going to cut this in, and it's touchy to get position. Just stay off your rails. Not sure if the 13 passes the 5, but I would say so. Okay. Not too shabby. At least limits Jeff. Yeah, you figure he's going to roll it up, try and get it past. Throw it up there by the 4 and 6. That's what I would do, but I don't play this game right. I know that. Yep, up table's good. Always rail. Nice play. Proper Heyball. I have to cross this. Make something happen. Or down, right straight down. It'd be a great shot. Bottom left. It looks tough for the side. Okay, tough shot. Well played by Jeff on the previous shot to put him up there. Taking a peek at the 3, but it's pretty much whatever he wants. 4 ball, I guess you gotta start thinking about. Doesn't look like it's easy to pocket in the bottom 2. Little bump. At least opens it up. Nice shot. Good play. 1 ball stayed on a good rail. Back rail would be a problem. Okay. Tried to get position on the 15, want to hold it. Tough shot. But I think Jeff is going to pick either to deal with the bottom of the table or the top of the table, whichever one first, but no up and down type of decision. So you figure 4 to the 1. I could be playing wrong. Okay. Just basic, it's basic pool. But there could be hidden advantage I still have to learn. First time really commentating on Heyball. I mean, definitely the first time, but I'm familiar with the game. Just gonna try and put a little oomph. No? Alright. Wow. Well, if he meant to do that, I guess that's wonderful, right? Andre can win from here. Gets this first ball down, maybe. Same shot. Same angle. He kind of hit it the same way. Maybe he's protecting that 5 all day, and it might have worked this time. Still 1 for Jeff up top if he gets into real trouble. I think I like taking this all the way up to the top rail after the follow. Wow, he must have never had the side. And he floats this in. So he passed up the side, so it must have not been good or didn't fit, but he's going to let Andre back at this table with just these balls down here. Much different, better look for him. Almost feel like you got to be perfect because of those two balls just sitting up there, like no room for error. Yeah, he kind of hit a bad stroke on that. You sort of like the half a skid. Little deceleration. Still work for Jeff, just because of the distance needed to be traveled. But the shots themselves and the position, that's all there. Easy cue ball. Okay, just a little overcooked. Still has a shot, but it definitely changes the difficulty. You also leave Andre maybe down close to this end of the table. Straight shooter alert. Great shot, Jeff. He's going to take a 5-0 lead. Got 1:05, hour and 5 minutes still left on this clock. But it is 5-0, and we're just double checking. If we see a clock go in the middle, we are on players break, and I will talk to you shortly.
And just to let you guys know, during this player's break, the clock timer will still be counting down. So that game time you see in the upper right-hand corner is still ticking during this player's break. And if you guys just stay tuned here, grab your cups of coffee, and we'll be right back after this short break. are back. Jeff up to break. Start of the 6th.
There we go. Nice solid break once again. But it looks dry. Brings Andre back up to the table, down 5-0. I think they switched sides on me. No, I'm sorry. But it is Andre. Need a big bump. Big bump. Okay. Eight ball sitting snug over there on that rail. Comes up smelling like roses for this 10 ball. Looks like he's got a nice angle to maybe go into that 8 a little. Little power. Sitting good. That didn't sit right enough. But he got a couple balls down, which is nice. That 8 ball was going to be tricky. Leaves Jeff with the 5, already with a 5-0 lead. Needing 2 more, clears the 7 with a nice touch, good speed. 8 ball is going to be a problem for him also. Don't think it clears the 11 clean. And he draws himself into a problem. Okay, lays it up. Maybe gets this cue all the way back, which would be a great shot. But no good. One shot for Andre. Might get a good, be able to get a good look if he could pocket that 12 ball last. Try and come up towards this 9, I think. That's how I would play it. Right he is. Might get a nice roll. There you go. Could have been worse. Could have been up top rail, but maybe still a look at the 9. I like it. I think it's as good as any shot. Oh, he just stung it, and he's trying to protect. That's a nice Heyball shot. Like, if it sat and he owned that pocket, it'd be pretty impressive control. But gets the 9 definitely into play. 8-ball's still a problem, I guess, for Jeff, unless he gets real good on the 6. But for now, 4-ball it is. 6 will be next. Okay, I think the 9 squeaks by. He might have an angle to kind of draw maybe a little bit to get up for the 13. But it's probably a tight fit. He's probably got to just concentrate on that. You know, it was a tough fit. Still a lot of work for Jeff, and he's sitting rail to rail on this. Not much moving. It's just follow up. Maybe even hang it up. Thin 6 into your side. Three ball two could play to the top. It looks like it goes right, but maybe the left, right? Cue ball. And that three, three went up high on the rail. Oh no, maybe you lay it up. It works out better. Same situation. I think if he gets good on one of these shots, like the second shot, if he gets good on, he'll be able to get out. Two straight on the 9, I believe. Gonna have to swing it around. Maybe he could, kind of stay on that rail, but I think he's got to hit this ball. You want to come across a little. Okay, good shot. Want to, get down right where he's at. At least have a good play. Get a good look at this bank. He's eyeing up where he wants to be. Okay. Stays in play. Very nice. Gives up this 6 ball pretty easy. Okay. Here we go. Andre could choose either pocket for his 8 ball, top or bottom left. Okay, so that's it's a kind of straight ball. He's going to have to put a little oomph or kind of use some angles to definitely come all the way back over. Good shot. Nice smooth stroke. That's a pretty good look. Oh. Little miss hit. It's going to be ball in hand. I think he went to the safety game and tried to get a little too delicate, but the idea was there. Just trying to bump the 8 back off the rail and block everything. Jeff up 5-0 with ball in hand, and after this shot he could stay up table. It's not good to see for Andre. Want him to get on the board. I don't want to see a shutout. So I'm not rooting against Jeff. It is what it is. Okay, here we go. Let's do it, Andre. Nice smooth stroke. Okay, pretty good. Not bad. It's, it's a tough shot. This 1 ball, I'm not sure if Jeff could see the 2. Even if he can, it's still a lot of work. Andre's sitting pretty. Andre's sitting pretty. He gets doubled up. Oh, man. What a bad roll, I think. It might be a bowling alley right down the middle. But it doesn't look good. Go figure. All right. Well, one rail kick it then, Andre.
All right, guys. Ball in hand. Goes to Jeff. I'd probably take this 2 in the side. See the pattern. Simple tic-tac-toe, and pushes his lead ahead as he's setting up nicely on the 3. Nice draw shot to get down here to get a good look here on the 1.
Holy cow. Thank you, Daniel. I
Got you, buddy.
I don't know. I got something, dust in the air. I'm under. I'm like practically sitting on. Look at this play. Scratching hole.
Oh, no.
Let's go, Andre. There we go. Oh, baby doll. 5-1 it is. Andre gets on the board. Beautiful. I think he might even have the break. I'm going to take this minute to get some water. I apologize, but it's all day, and I got a little lint or something caught.
Counting down 44 minutes and 53 seconds in the upper right-hand corner. You guys see this is a race to 7, or whoever has the most points at the end of the time. The allotted time starts at 2 hours and counts down and continuously. When the players agree to break, they break, and there is a shot clock that they have to abide to. But the game clock is what we have going there in the upper right-hand corner. In case you're new to Heyball, this is a race to 7 throughout the tournament. Again, tomorrow will be the conclusion to get down to the final 32, and then to do the redraw on Thursday. And the women's round robin. And they're going to be getting down to the final 4 tomorrow. So we'll be having, I believe, one of each matches on our stream table. Like I was reviewing with you guys tomorrow. We start at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Make sure you like, subscribe, and share. We appreciate you guys' support.
All right, I'm all relieved. Thank you, Daniel. Oh, I sound much better even to myself. Andre on the board, 5-1. All is well for now. He also has the break. You know, you never know. He might start just whizzing away on these racks now, breaking that ice. 43 minutes left, plenty of time to at least make it 5-5. Got to be perfect from here. Yeah, it'd be something if he gets his first break and run. We get the first break and run. It's Andre today. A little cherry on top. A 4-ball clears, I believe. But if not, it definitely clears bottom left. But he's all over it. He's looking side pocket, I believe. Looks real tight. Okay, trying to wiggle it. Kept it close enough, so a pretty good inning. Brings Jeff back to the table with a 5-1 lead. Had a little loose cue ball that last game. Led to a quick win. Shouldn't say quick, but a nice easy win for Andre. Gets him off the 0. So all is well. But look at what we have here. We got another miss. Bringing Andre right back. Catch the groove. Much better look, easy position-wise. 8 balls clear.
I think that got away from him a little bit. He's going to have to play off this one and come back unless he is trying to really play it off at 13 or something. Yeah, I think he just overcooked it. He's got to come back out center table towards the bottom side of the table. Little English. Okay, no, he's got to play up above it. He sees something. But maybe side pocket. I mean, bottom left is all we have. But he's looking like this one ball does something towards that side. Oh, he's on the corner. Still could be out from here. Just got to come back out. Okay, a little pocket speed. Shot speed's going to get this one in trouble, and it's big trouble. Jeff could work his way right through this rack and never have to go near that ball. Very nice touch. Drops to the end rail, but it's still okay. The big deal is a good safety play. No true angle to get it. Andre's got to come back up past that 8. Pretty big window. But I think I hit these, hard. I don't know if it's worth it to just get the hit, if it's just going to stick there. But that could be me playing it, American rotation. Great hit. Ooh, I thought it was all over it, but it is a foul. Ball in hand goes to Jeff. But that was looking good all the way until it didn't. I don't know if, Jeff, maybe you deal with that cluster right now, especially if you could have the one just sit there. If you could just clip that 13 out. It's a little thin here. But it'll come back to it. Maybe he wasn't playing for it all along. I just saw it, with ball in hand. I saw it. That layout, good shot. Okay, good play. Gets up high enough for the 9 if he'd like it. I think he does. Still thin on that 15. Still looking at it. Yeah, he's gonna come up a little bit more. But he's trying to get a little bit thinner cut on that 15. All right, two-way shot, kind of. Same type of kick maybe for Andre. Coming past the 8, then back up past the 9. I don't know if he could twist past the 15. Oh, he might have the whole thing on the other side of the 15. Yep, good shot. Hard to tell from our camera angle, but that was well played. Unfortunately, well, maybe fortunately, that 15 might look where, might not be able to move it. Just needs a little bump. Yeah, couldn't move it. If you had that angle to fall that way, it would have been nice. Safety play. Nice bounce for the 14 to stay in the open. I think you slow roll this one. Just hopefully hit it dead perfect, and it just sits there and bounces back up a little. Because he's got the cover now. You don't want to go blasting and clear up his 13, I don't think. Nice touch by Andre. That's a good hit. Great results. Well played, Andre. But that was the best results you could have. Jeffrey, you know, kind of put him similar up top off of maybe not. You know, he could thin across the face of the orange. But he's going to probably do it next. No, yeah. So he could, this is much better. Look, this is a real good shot. Good hit. Nice blade. That'd be nice if you could just stick it and, you know, do that kick and stick and keep them right on that 13. But I don't know. It's a tight squeeze. Yeah, he needed to hit bottom ball. It could have worked. I think it's a foul. No, he's okay. No, it is a foul. Yeah, I thought he could kick and stick. It was just a tight squeeze. Wait a minute. The ref team will be doing their job. I get to sit here like a bystander, just like you at home. I don't know if they both sit out, I'm going to have a problem. I won't know what happened. All right, looks like Jeff is going to, well, all right, let's get the big view there, Daniel. Let's see what's going on. They might call for the big bosses. They got a 3-person team. Either way, we'll get it figured out. I don't know if it looked good. It was a matter of you think you want. Go ahead, Daniel. Do the replay if you want.
Oh no, I was just making sure if they question it, I'll pull it up and have it ready for them if they were going to question it.
Yeah, I know, but you wanted to do it now. I had to stop you.
No.
Either way, we're gonna wait and see.
Yeah, no.
I'm fully aware of our capabilities, and I'm gonna let the refs do it. There you go. If they call and ask, but we'll wait and see. In fact, why don't we put up players break?
Yes, sir.
All right, Jose Burgos, head referee, coming in. We'll get a nice explanation. And Allison, they'll figure it out. Jeff is awful interested. Jeff's got that close ear right there. So we do have replay, but it's not on every table. So the other tables, I don't know if they're using replay, so we can't use it here. But if the ref does somehow say, hey, you guys got a peek, I think we do have it. But I think it's best that's why these people, the refs are here. Jeff's working this one. Because I do think it was a foul. But, you don't know if he caught it on the way in or if he just didn't get a rail. But there was no rail after contact. So the question would be, did he Click it. On the way in. Yep. So we're going to let Daniel deal with the referees. Give me 1 second because I'm going to cut my mic so you don't hear the background. Maybe if Daniel and them are talking. So stand by, at least on my part.
Yes. This is a closer look. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep.
Okay, there we have it. Daniel, did you catch the ruling since I was out of booth? What was it? Is it ball in hand or a foul? It's a foul.
Ball and fan.
Okay.
Wow.
So we had Jose and his team come on up and peek at our monitors, and here we are. We weren't aware of the rule, so we'll be able to have it on call next time for the referee crew. But we're back at it, 5-1. And Andre back at the table. Jeff misses ball in hand. That's a tight bank. Maybe you're banking it to bank his ball away, but if you make it, thin cut to the right side. Unless he does like a cover shot, splits it. Cover a corner pocket. No. Went right at it. Jeff will have this to take a 6-1 lead, also with 28 minutes on the countdown. The comeback would take a pretty long time, so it's pretty much a score final question if he does get out here. Now, 5-2 is a different story. Looking good. Looking pretty perfect. Jeff's got the speed of the table pretty good. He did make that adjustment, I was realizing. He started pocketing balls. Like something similar to this. He was hitting the high side of the pocket. Most of these type of shots. Recently, past hour, now he's splitting pockets. Very good. 6-1. Cue ball coming down, but speed control is fine. 6-1 is the lead. Jeff over Andre. Maria racking the balls. Up. Alice racking the balls. Pardon me.
Big thanks to everybody who's been hanging out with us today. Just again to recap, we'll be getting started tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and a men's loser's side matchup. We'll be getting through those matches throughout the day, and we'll also have some women's as well. They should be completing their round robin, as Jeff now is on the hill in this race to 7. Big thanks to all the sponsors again for making this event what it is, and everybody behind the scenes like the referees and everybody making the event special for these athletes. Heading into the top of the 8th here. So we get these balls racked up and ready to go. 24 minutes and counting as we race to 7.
All right, that was a big game either way for both players, but it was real big. Andre at 5-2, you never know, but 6-1, you're up against it all. Gentleman's on the hill, and he's playing well. The clock is counting down. Did get his game, no shutout, so pretty important in my eyes. But Jeff is going to pop these balls once again. Good hit. Watch your cue ball. Makes 2 balls. And spread out. Still plenty of time for some clean pool. Get your groove together, Andre. You never know. But he's playing better. I do think he's playing better. 2-hour match. First half hour was a little shaky. He improved all the way through. Same with Jeff. But for now, ball in hand. Starting with this 9. Okay, trying to take the top side of the table out of play. Not bad. I think 15. If he could get on to 15, be nice. But it looks like he's going to it now. Might go right to the safe game. Okay, floating over. Not a bad play. That 10 ball guy must have been a tight squeeze past the 1. But it's going to put Jeff at the table 6-1 with a 5 ball to start, I guess. There we go. Got to get that sturdy bridge looking good. Good stroke like this. He's going to get a little nudge. That one didn't hurt. Works out well. Loves to be on that same side of cue ball for the 6. Same side of the table with the cue ball for the 6 bottom right. End game type of look. But that 6 ball would be ideal. Good shot to get on the 4. Still a little off angle, I think, to come all the way down. I think he draws to the 7. Pretty good angle. Comes over, draws it down for the 6, maybe. Oh, he tried to do something a little bit. Get this cue ball down, and he lucks it in. Andre is ready to shoot. He didn't see that one sneak in the side. But it does keep Jeff at the table. Still that 6 ball. He's got the cross-side bank. He's digging in. He's going to try and bring the cue back a little. Good shot. Wow, what a shot. Fired it in. Let's just take a peek at that, Daniel, if you can pull it up. There we go. Fired in a nice bank. That's a decent look. You might bank this one too. Almost. Well, he's going to get that mid-level. He's not happy with that shot. Puts up his hand in disappointment. I agree. Sitting on that rail, you know, it could have been a whole lot better. Look at this. This ain't easy. Whatever's lined up here. 12, 13, 14. Maybe. Yep. Fell funny. Fell funny again. Still, it doesn't look like anything goes real clean down there off of that combo. But this is a good shot for Jeff. He's got a clear bridge. I believe he is a righty, so he's going to have a clear bridge. Yep. Pure, beautiful. Very well played. Straightaway center. Straightaway bottom left-hand pocket. Dang, let's get that switch. Let's see it coming in. See if we catch a view here. Yeah. That's a good shot. Jeff trying to finish this one off. And could have been better, I bet. But still okay. A lot of work left for Andre. But the balls, you know, one ball could get it all started. If we could get clear for this combo. Okay. So far, so good. Tough reach, I bet. Yep, so a little bridge work. Very nice. There's a real good shot. I'd like to see him creep up just a little bit, 2-3 inches to cut that angle down on the 10. But it might be too close to get fancy. Just got to pop it in and protect the 8-ball. You know, if this hangs up, it hangs up. He's protecting the cue ball. Wants to have 14 to go. Not the best, not the worst. Could be a free bank for Jeff, where he could float this down to the bottom left. I don't like doing that. He wants to bank it to the side, but I don't see it. Okay. So speed control was the issue there. He got himself in trouble with this 8-ball falling on the bottom rail. Andre could get a little bit more defensive or aggressive, but definitely could protect the 8. Good hit. Woo, that was almost a real quick finish for tonight. Ball in hand there would have been curtains. Jeff's got a nice bank up to the top right if he wants. Nice, you know, smooth, good angle. Look at this. What a beauty. What a beauty. Good speed, good speed. Good speed. Andre's got a tough 10-ball, maybe. He's gonna go. Yeah, I think you gotta fire at that 10 if it passes. Because if you miss it, you clear the 8 anyway, right? You figure the miss moves the 8. He's going straight up. Okay. Not too shabby. I think it's too much. I think Jeff might try and feather it a little. You know, try and make it and hang it up. He could bring the he could bring the cue all the way down table again, but that, guess we'll see. I don't know if they do the 3-rail bank into the side, the right-hand side, because that kind of falls that way a little. I don't know why you would, but it's there. Wow, that might be good for Andre. Real good for Andre. That was a tough spot. He played a good, safe, pretty good shot, Andre, and it's going to pay off, hopefully. Wow. Go. How's that ball stay out? He's going to leave it on the doorstep for Jeff. He's going to take this match 7-1, unless he does the same crazy thing and, that ball comes out. I think that's going to be it for today. What a day of pool if he does get this down. And there we go. Jeff's going to take it over Andre 7-1. Pretty good match, but Jeff, he definitely showed off some firepower, had much better position at points. But that's it for today. Thank you for listening. I'm Scott Simonetti with Omega Billiards TV. I'll be back at 10 a.m. Daniel's going to give you a couple more details, but I am headed for the hotel. Thanks again for listening.
And have a good night, Scott. And I hope you guys will join us tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. as we get started for the opening match at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And stay tuned to whatever socials that you're on. Drop a like, share the streams, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.